Let's get the mic check on standby. Ladies and gentlemen, NASCAR Night in America, back on this beautiful Tuesday night. When was the last time we went to Bristol as race number 1? You got to look all the way back to early 2022. It's Bristol week for NASCAR. It's Bristol week for NR. I'm telling you what, if you missed Kern County on that Saturday night, you missed something special. What a race that was. It was uploaded as a YouTube short, the finish, but the entire 100 laps were absolutely outstanding. The short track shootout race 2 might be this Sunday night. Keep an eye out for it. We have a great schedule. Short tracks, super speedways, intermediates. It's all about speed. And oh, by the way, it is confirmed we are bumping drivers from race 1. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to rock and roll on this Tuesday night edition. Last time when streaming, it was Saturday night. Why? Because the truck series are racing on our Friday night time slot. We moved it to Saturday. We had a great amount of fun. We had 87s at Daytona. We had Kern County trucks and everything in between. It was fantastic. Hosted Xfinity was fantastic as well. With this brand new damaged model, the NASCAR Xfinity Series stock cars, it has given us nothing but great racing, including at tracks that are multi-groove. Let's start with the schedule. Bristol Xfinity, that's race number 1. Race number 2, we go back to Daytona with the Next-Gens. Race 3, Xfinity with Talladega, and race number 4, the Gen 4 stock car at Legacy, Atlanta. Gonna be a lot of fun. So you got the old worn out surface with that beautiful Gen 4 stock car. The Next Gen is back, and the Xfinity Series stock cars really woke a lot of viewers up late into the Saturday night hours when they saw everyone ripping Homestead, drivers going to the bottom, to the top, to the middle, using every single line accessible. Really showed the strength of that car. Guess what? We're going to show it off again here tonight. Now, there's no guarantee we're going to have a stream this weekend, but if we do, it might be Sunday night, where we will see week 2, the short track shootout, and more great racing. Maybe throw a road course on in there. But tonight, it's all about now. What's up with Bristol? What's some information we can know about before heading on in? Let's start off with the fact it's a day and a night race. We're going to go late sunset, kind of at the time when we started the NWP 400 back in August, and roll our way into the night. 50 drivers plus have gone ahead and already signed up for the session. Only 32 will take the green flag. 4 laps of qualifying. You make a mistake during qualifying, that's fine. You have more laps to go in and use up with. Expect some drivers to go out for their first lap, get a time, and hold it back. And then they're going to sit there and wait to make sure they have made the next round, aka the main event, so they can actually race the 125 laps. After that, they might go out to finish those final 2 laps under speed. They get a better starting spot. No fast repairs with the new damage model should help out a lot. It's going to be a lot of fun, and there's been some talk. Do we change the start time of NR Night in America? Beautiful crowd already out there, 100 plus watching, 61 likes on the live stream. And everyone's been asking, you know, for the weekends, you might have to move it up an hour because some drivers, viewers are missing that race 3, race 4 time slot. We always have great racing late into the night, and we want everyone to watch it live. So we've been thinking about, do we move it up on the weekdays to 7 Eastern, 6 Central, and keep the weekends, which are Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams, at 8 Eastern, 7 Central? Well, we asked you down in the chat below. 52% said change it. Seems to be a nice little mix of half and half. We'll keep that up, and we'll look at the data as the night rolls on. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in, as we're excited to start off race number 1 with the bang. Let's go to Thunder Valley in East Tennessee in just 1 minute, so we can go ahead and see the great race in action. Session is up. We're waiting for drivers to continue to roll on in as we get ready to go ahead and drop the green flag here shortly. It's going to be a lot of fun. Max Swearage and Michael Mitchell, Matthew Brower top of the board. I keep mentioning Brower because I know that first win is coming. It's going to be there at some time, hopefully soon. Lyons, Popwell, I believe that is Popwell from, if I'm not mistaken, he's a street stock driver. I know that. I've seen that last name before. New Bigging, Austin, Napier, Around with James Thurston, Switzer, Vila, Kenyon, Barbagal, all lined in as the lights get ready to shine bright from Bristol, Tennessee. Ladies and gentlemen, we roll trackside. Just one more time to go ahead and watch them all roll out. Practice is underway as of this moment. Let's go take a look at it. 40 seconds left on the clock. Matthew Brower, top of the board. Kind of surprised about that, 1490. So I'm going to take a look at Sean Conklin. No surprise, he's really good at Bristol. Walker, Popwell. So to see what he can go ahead and do. Vila, DeAngelis, Nathan Scott, Naper, got Thurston and Kenyon all on board as well as we get ready to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Tuesday night. We hope you're enjoying your week as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. This is round 1 of 4 that is guaranteed tonight for NR Night in America. Race 5, 400 likes on the live stream. We're already on track to absolutely blow the light goal out of the water. It's all up to you, ladies and gentlemen, if we hit that. You're excited for Daytona, excited for Talladega, Atlanta. We stay in the South for tonight's NR Night, mostly the Southeast, as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Lights shining bright from Bristol, Tennessee, as we get ready to roll. How many drivers will go ahead and qualify? Well over 50. Keep an eye on that as we look to drop the green flag. Jason Adon and his 3 machine on the racetrack, working his way to 3 and 4. Puts the hammer down, back to 1 and 2. Sean Conklin. Richard might be the lone Canadian in this field. TBD on that. Gavin Austin in the Sports Clips Toyota. Now, once again, they got 4 laps to go ahead and get a time in. Expect drivers to get that first lap in and then just coast it. That second lap, put it on pit road, so they have 2 more laps to get it done. Jason Dodonna thinks he has enough speed to just stay on out there. He crosses the line again. He was 1 back to Walker. He will stay 1 back to Aiden. You got Frank DeAngelis back in 8th. Nathan Scott up the 5th. And it's going to be mostly the drivers that know they may be on that cut. Demos outside the top 20, 30, not anymore. He is now climbed up on the left side of the leaderboard. Nathan Lyons, 26. Chris Hooper back there in the 33rd position. Christian Delgado, Ethan Marlowe, John Connor. Will Shack as well, all looking to make it in. Now just 32 drivers will take the green flag. Max Steinmeier now on the outside looking in. Sits 34th, needs 32nd. And now it's back to 35th. They're going to keep an eye here on Jumpman. Usually drives the number 23 machine, and he's struggling big time. I think he needs to box this thing. Go down on pit road, get the fresh tires, get back on the racetrack. Mac is not in a good position all the way back at 40th. 640 is still no time added. Drew Jua, 24th in the 22 machine. He rolls his way to the inside. There are turns 3 and 4 and just rockets off corner exit. Use that right side well, and Drew Jua finds his way in the Sweet 16. Max Steinmeier might have just been bumped out. Sits 38th. I think he already used up all 4 of his laps. Will Shack, 43rd. So we get ready to go and see how it all goes down once again. Abraham Vila, 36, on the outside lane, getting that nice drive off. No surprise here, he's going to have one heck of a time. Outside looking in, but will easily jump to the left side of your screen. Abraham Vila, let's rephrase that, 1 spot out. He goes 21st, but should be provisionally locked in just off speed alone. Who's out? Who's going to go in and work their way through? Connor Popwell outside the top 50, needs to be top 32. Austin Mitchell, Alvin Carter, all looking to have an opportunity to make their way through the field. Kenny Reel, 40th. Great finish in the NWP. Looks to go ahead and bring that speed here from Thunder Valley. James Thurston, 22nd, still needing something to go his way. Daniel Mosteller back in 6th. So Demos, a driver on the move. As we want to say thank you to Robin for dropping out the VIP pass, so we're going to read that here in a moment. How about Dean Brumman, your NWP 400 2023 champ? has worked his way up to 6. And he won the hearts of so many with that post-race interview. I'm excited to see what Dean can go ahead and do here again. Joseph Armstrong, 14th, a driver you expect not just to make the show, but to race his way in to go ahead and race for the actual win itself. Connor Popwell up to 6, Dean Brummett, Joseph G. Goff up there as well. We look at, let me rephrase that. We look to see who's also on the outside looking in. Kenny Real needs something for that speed. 42nd quickest. I don't think he's gaining at all. Comes back across the line and still no deuce. Josh Kenyon barely in. Drake Berry also barely in. He's in a bubble. Nathan Lyons, one more look out. He might be on the outside looking in. He sits 31st as only 32 drivers will take the green flag. Steinmeier out, Byram out, Ed Gubick out, Robin Rawling out as well. William Johnson, Will Jack, Northcutt, McLaughlin will not take the green flag. Popwell, 6th, Brummett, 7th, Mosteller back to 3rd. As we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. James Thurston, 23rd. Driving the number 9 machine. For the ones that do know, Noah Gregson has been reinstated in the NASCAR Cup Series. Will he be racing the rest of the year or for 2024? Still to be determined. 125 laps, top 32 made it, and everyone else will go home off of speed. 60 drivers entered. And that's a lot of drivers packing the bags, but they're heading to the World Center of Racing to get ready for round number 2 of the night. Once again, top of your screen, you see who is where as we get ready to take the green flag. Aiden Walker lined on up as we get ready to go green. So glad to have you all with us once again at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Locked and loaded just one more time. 125 laps. Gavin Austin, Douglas Newbigging, Marty Shamela, Roberts, Jua, and so many more have lined on up as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. It's a beautiful Tuesday night. We're so glad to have you all file in to the Bristol Motor Speedway. Beautiful crowd on hand watching at home. Already 85 likes. Let's say hello to some viewers down in the chat below. Chad Thornquist is here. Josh is here as well. Want to say hello to him. Corvette, Noah, Max Steinmeier. Never have one lap speed in this car, but I would be there at the end. All good. Good luck, y'all. Max Steinmeier once again bumped out of Bristol. Josh is in the house. RJ Norris, how's it going? Saying it's Bristol, baby. Yes, it is. Mark Austin in the house, ready to go ahead and watch them all unfold. Gavin Austin looks to go ahead and find the checker flag. Now, we've had some incidents in the last couple of streams. Let's talk about Gavin Austin. Jumped the start at Charlotte, crossed the line first, and then what happened? Well, he was protested for jumping the start by Frank DeAngelis. Frank crossed the line second in that race and ended up winning the protest. Gavin Austin jumped it by a country mile. With that being said, what happened at Kern County? Kyle Turzak won the race and crossed the line first. Nathan Lyons said he jumped the start. We reviewed it. No, he did not. With how small that restart zone is, it is a hard judgment call. Kyle Turzak won in a photo finish last Saturday night. So we know racing on the short tracks are exciting. We know racing in our night is exciting. But how about here at Bristol, Tennessee? We have had nothing but great races in the past, and we expect to have a whole lot more as we get ready to drop the hammer. If we stream this Sunday night, it will be round 2 of the short track shootout as race 2 on the schedule, and that will be at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Keep that in mind. Next time by, we will see the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, lights on the pace car. And let's go ahead and say those magical words together. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go green in race number 1. One to go, coming on out. You worry about who's ready, who's not ready. who has what it takes, and who's going to be the calmest, at least early on. Sun still setting. Lights are on as we get ready to roll. Over 200 watching back at home before we take that green flag. Once you see them roll off into turn number 1, make sure you spam a green icon. If you're a member, spam the green in the chat below as we get excited just one more time. How many great races will we have tonight? How many winners will we have tonight? Will we have a race 5? If we hit 400 likes, all that to be determined as we get ready to go green. The pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. Abraham Vila, Sean Conklin, Chad Thornquist, Daniel Mosteller. Thornquist winless in 2023. Would like to change that here from Bristol, Tennessee. Pace car down and away. And without further ado, let's light the fuse from Thunder Valley. Vila on the outside, getting room to the Mustang downstairs. Sean Conklin able to stay toe-to-toe back to 3 and 4. He gets a look. He gets a peek. Sean Conklin will not lead this one. Vila got him at the line to complete lap 1. Thornquist being very consistent here. You see this top 4 really just lined in. They know it's a long race. You're going to have to stay consistent. Oh, Vila up the track, and around he goes. Off the nose of Chad Thornquist, and the caution's gonna wave. He didn't even lift. Oliver Quinney. A lot of damage to the nose, a lot of damage to the rear. And Chad Thornquist has the bad news running consistently, L1 and L2. For Thornquist. It happened right up front, man. The last place you want to see anything go wrong. You can see the damage on Michael Mitchum. You can see the damage on Oliver Quinney. You can see the damage on multiple machines before we got to even lap 10. Barbagallo snuck through. Max Swearengin also was able to find a way through, and for Thornquist, it will be a roll to the back for him as he'll be penalized for that incident. Let's watch it again. So it's the top 4 under a bubble, and then all of a sudden, just that driving deep. Look how high Vila got. He got up and into the wall. Oh, I don't know, actually, because he did come down that 69. That angle might prove things otherwise. We're going to watch it again. So Vila was already running the top part of the track. He was getting that nice drive on. You see Conklin and Mose struggling with corner exit speed. But when Vila came up, he came down on him. That was just the angle. Let's rephrase that. No penalty for the Chad Thornquist machine, but he took a lot of people with him. Nathan Scott, Abraham Vila. Abraham Vila swiped down on the 18, and that was it. So Abraham Vila, the root cause of that caution. Chad Thornquist will be able to hold his spot. Conklin, Mose, Thornquist, Walker, all lined in, and we will get ready for a restart. Well, that makes things a little interesting. Nathan Scott, a little bit of damage there, the nose of his Mustang. You had about, what, 6-7 machines already involved in an incident. The caution waves. That gives you something to look forward to if you're a driver. Okay, now you have some of the competition out, but is this going to be a consistent thing? Are we going to consistently have problems with drivers running into each other? Or are we going to get some real racing in? Are we going to be able to log some laps, maybe get some nice lap times in, have the tires wear, and shuffle this deck up? Keep that in mind, because now you get ready to start it again. You still have a great top 4, top 5, top 6. Barbagallo, not the best on the short tracks, but a great run at Kern County proves something. If he can stay out of trouble and he can qualify his way in, he could be a top 15 running car. Now sitting back there in the 5th, 6th position, that 17 has a shot to get his first ever win. Sean Conklin on the bottom, Mosteller on the outside lane. Put a Toyota and Ford on the front row to grab a gear just one more time. Back underway from Bristol, Tennessee. Mose on the outside. Charges it up and around he goes. What a save by the 87. Still dirt tracking back to the center of the corner. And that put Thornquist all the way back. Dean Brummett there as well. Sean Conklin and company were able to swipe on through. Here comes Michael Mitchell. And Mose has a problem. Yeah, he may have to pit. That right rear is completely taken off. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a mechanical issue with his actual setup. We've seen before where the actual wheel will fall off a car, and Chad Thornquist slides with the 38. Mitchum down below. Do they keep it going forward? For the most part, they do. We stay green. Yeah, they're going to have to separate this pack. That's why they're not throwing the yellows. Sean Conklin, your leader. Aiden Walker back into second. Some machines to the inside. Here's Walker with the run on the outside, wheel to wheel. Max is there. He's just watching on. Push came to shove off turn number 2. It has now separated this main pack. This is where the long green flag runs come in. So now we can talk strategy. We can talk complexity of this race. You have a Chevrolet out front there in Aiden Walker, the East Tennessee native. Sean Conklin right behind us, come oh so close to winning at Bristol before in NR night, but very rarely has been able to seal the deal in NR to begin with. Running in that catbird, seen him watching on. Matt Swearingen, he says he loves the grassroots short tracks. Well, guess what? You can't get any more speed here from this track alone. It might not be grassroots, but it has the complexity of it. Max already trying that inside lane to just log some laps and hold on to it. How about Joseph Goff on the outside lane? Now the outside lane is the fastest early on, but it will tear these tires up. Keep an eye on it because Goff is just ripping that wall as he works his way back to the 28 degrees of banking. Trying to size up Swearingen. Max back downstairs. Goff on the outside, just gets shot out of the cannon on the exit of the corner. And this is where the chess match comes in. Okay, you're Max, you see that outside lane's rolling well. Do you defend, or do you just hold on to it at the bottom knowing, hey, we got a long green flag run coming? They didn't throw the caution, and we're really spread out here. Here's another worry. We have lap machines coming on up. That's the 13 machine. I believe that's McKinney, as well as Nathan Scott. These are drivers that were involved in the previous incident and just came back on the racing surface. They have one goal. Let's get to the end. We know this could be a grueling race of attrition come halfway, including we get a late race yellow. So let's log these laps and let's not worry about the leaders, because in NR night, if you get past to go a lap down, maybe even 2, you can still get your laps back whenever you want, as long as it's not within the 1 to go reach. So keep an eye on that. For Aiden Walker to lead right now, it's all cool and calm, because we know late in this race, Sean Conklin has speed. Max Swearingen has speed. What about the drivers that showed some trouble before? Dean Brummett didn't get the best start. He's now back up to 6. James Thurston, Wheeler Shamela. He's a driver that knows how to win in Tennessee. He has a win at National Super Speedway, a win at the Fairgrounds. He's gotten it done here in Bristol before. Thurston's a driver that he may need one caution and will use it to his advantage, currently running in that 7th position. Chad Thornquist has had a nose full of machines all night long. Wheel to wheel here with Wyatt Roberts. Roberts downstairs. Thornquist on the outside gets a beautiful drive back down off corner exit. But what about that driver right behind Douglas Newbigging watching on? Here's Joseph Armstrong. No, let's rephrase that. That is not Joseph Armstrong. That is McKinney. There's Joe. You're not seeing 2. They both decided to pick the same paint scheme tonight. Armstrong running 13th. McKinney, should we say, rephrase that, Quinney has just slapped that outside wall. Joe should easily be able to find a way around that lap machine. As in front, Chad Thornquist and company still roll their way around with 100 laps to go next time by. Conklin has chosen the outside lane, at least in the 1 and 2. And this is where the chess match comes in. Now Walker's jumping to the outside lane, realizing, hey, we got to get some speed down off corner exit. Gavin Austin around downstairs. Let's rephrase that. That is not him. 2 lap machines. Matthew Brower, fastest in practice. And there's the Gavin Austin, number 19. And the caution's going to wave. I don't know why he didn't get off the track. Let's watch back. 16 with an issue at that rear end. Brand new damage model. We talked about it before. Oh, man. 2-3 machines clobbered here on the front straight. They bring the caution out for the second time. Let's watch it again. So this is coming off corner exit. See Matthew Brower get a great drive. Gavin Austin comes up and just collects them both. He was worried about the machine in front of him. Probably didn't see Matthew Brower coming on the outside lane. Two fast machines that we know have had race-winning speed in the past. Let's see how this went again. Well, things are fast from Bristol, Tennessee, and things can go around pretty quick. Let's go take a look at what's changed up front. So you have Gray, Walker, Conklin, and that 59 will either have to come to pit road or jump his way back to the rear. We'll continue to keep an eye on things as we will go ahead and drop back. Nathan Scott gets one of his laps back, and working lap 29 out of 125. We will get ready for another restart. If you're just joining us here from Bristol, Tennessee, we say welcome. If you enjoy the great race in action, we hope to have you here long term in NR Night in America. Feel free to subscribe, notifications on, because there's a lot of racing happening tonight. Race 1 is Bristol. Race 2, Daytona, Talladega. Race 3, let's go Legacy Atlanta for round number 4. Next time by, we'll get the one to go. And Ford will have to go ahead and get one of his laps back. Walker, Conklin, Goff, and Thurston are all lined in, getting ready for a restart. Sean Conklin has come oh so close to winning here in the past. The question is, can he do it again? And fight for a win, and this time hopefully take the checkered flag to win this race. Aiden Walker elects the outside lane. Conklin forced to the bottom. How about James Thurston? How about Goff, Barbagallo? All drivers with an opportunity to find victory lane. Let's get ready for the restart. Tuesday night, NR Night in America. Do we see a time change in the future? 51% say yes. Everyone else, they say no. Lap 31 to lap 32, grab a gear just one more time. Conklin on the bottom gets swapped in the nose by the 9. And all Thurston needs is a little bit of clean air, and he will go out there and fight for this win. Walker is there, now having a mirror drive back to line. Goff is fading. That's Shamela on the outside lane. Here comes Thurston. The drive on turn 2. Went wide on one side. Goes to the bottom. Off turn number 4, the drag race. The dogfight carries the 1 and 2. Conklin's there as well. 3 drivers under a blanket. 2 Chevys and a Ford looking to go ahead and size this up. Shuffle the deck once again. Thurston leads, but Walker wants to drive off corner exit. Goff and Barber there as well, just swapping it back and forth. One machine stopped down low. Oliver Quinney involved in an incident earlier in this race. We stay green. Conklin trying to find a way through. I just really can't get much about it. At least down off corner exit. Aiden Walker, the superb drive on the outside lane. What a drive for him, and he will be able to retake the lead in Bristol. Conklin downstairs. Oh, he tags James Thurston. Thurston up into the wall. Gets it refired. We stay green. What a save. It could have been a whole lot worse for the 9. The only problem is, look at that right rear damage. Right on the nose of Nathan Scott, you can see it there. And that's going to hurt with handling. Nonetheless, James Thurston, a driver that has recently not been too kind to incidents on track. Look back to Homestead between him and Frank DeAngelis. That moves Barbagallo up to fourth, Goff into third, and Sean Conklin is now sitting catbird as Aiden Walker survives the duel and goes ahead and leads this one by lap 40 of 125. Makes things interesting again, gets some dicey. Nathan Lyons kind of just stuck in this mosh pit. Douglas Newbigging, the college esports driver, turning Nathan Lyons around, collecting Barbagallo. Caution will wave, lap 41. Wyatt Roberts involved in the melee as well. I think the tempers have already flared, and we're going to go to a super speedway after this, which will make things even more exciting. Well, that changes some things up, doesn't it? Pit road will be wide open once again. Let's look back to see what happened. This is coming off corner exit, so you start with Barb getting loose. But Douglas Newbiggin just pile drived his way through Nathan Lyons. So full lap earlier. Just shows how quick things can go wrong or right for others. See Barb go up the track. Open the door downstairs for Max Swearigan. Max put a nice drive on corner entry. Trying to get something to work. Dean Brummett on the outside, try to get a drive off corner exit. But you really got to look back kind of in just all areas. So Barb wants to go low. Realizes he can't swipe the bow of the 15. Gets loose, goes up the track. But the 71 of Douglas Newbigging is on the bottom. Is he holding his line? I think so. I think Nathan Lyons is coming down. You can see from that angle. And from Bristol, it's tough because everything's so tight around this racetrack. And you can see Nathan Lyons does come down. And right into Marty Shimelo. All those drivers should be able to continue, but nonetheless, the Rev Racing driver looked to be the root cause of that one. Frank DeAngelis, a new machine. That is the number 69. He sits third, but I believe he's coming to pit road here shortly. Gray, Walker, all shuffling again as we get ready for a restart. Racing incident? I would say so. As the 69 Soprano Supra works its way back down. Conklin, Goff, Walker, DeAngelis all lined in. Let's get ready for the restart. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. So, incidents have definitely plagued this race, at least in the early portions. Well before halfway, Sean Conklin, no surprise here, out front leading. The question is, does he have what it takes to hold on to it? If you look at the statistics of Bristol, very rarely does a driver lead the most laps, or at least the driver stay up front the most and go to victory lane. The last driver to get it done, I believe, was Joseph Armstrong. I want to say definitely Kevin Champagne, without a doubt in my mind. Kevin Champagne's a driver that's been able to go ahead and get it done from leading the most laps. Maybe Wyatt Tinsley from back in the day. But definitely cannot go ahead and look away from Anthony Burrows. But that was a tough race. Burrows led the most laps, but he didn't get it done in the easiest way. He had a fight and claw with most right behind him. So keep an eye on Sean Conklin and Aiden Walker. They've been up front all race. They may be the two dicing for it for the win. What about Max Swearigan? What about Goff on the bottom? Joseph Goff, a driver looking for his first win in NR. Dean Brummett, now an eTicket event winner. He can keep that to his name forever. As a line back up as we get ready for the restart. Ford Chevrolet lined up 2x2. Pace car will make that hard lap back onto pit road. Make it Ford on Ford front row. Back underway from Thunder Valley. Swearigan on the outside. Great drive. Can find his way through the rest of the field. Now Sean Conklin to easily pull away. What a start from him. Mosteller up into the fence. Dean Brummett around off the nose of Nathan Lyons. The question is, does he get it refired? He does. We stay green. That's twice now. Lyons has caused an incident. Mose on the bottom of Shamela. Shamela on the outside lane. The drawing down off. Chad Thornquist in 9th. Jason Dodonna up in the top 10. Thornquist just dooring that 3 machine back to the corner entry. I haven't seen Dodonna do a lot of growth. Oh, Wyatt Roberts turning the 67. I believe that's payback from earlier. Thornquist gets it refired. Joseph Goff back to 3rd. Sean Conklin continues to lead lap 51. Might be wondering, why is that not a caution? Well, on the sim, if they're up and out of the way, we stay green. No point throwing a yellow for something that is out of harm's way. Nathan Lyons on the bottom. Nathan Scott is there. We're going to get that 2-for-1 special. Finds his way on the outside of the 44. Peeking there with the 39 up in front of him. Oh! Right in the side of Nathan Lyons. Yeah, not a lot of respect out there from about 7th on back. Scott and Lyons, both those drivers have had run-ins before. James Thurston staying cool and calm like he did at Rockingham. Trying to find his way forward. He looks to the inside of that 44. Nearly bumped him out of the groove. Douglas Newbigging up to 11th. Max Swearinger just 3 behind the race leader. He's got something here for him. Trying to get something to work. Aiden Walker wheel to wheel with Goff on the outside lane. Mosteller back in 5th. You can watch the battle in front off the nose of the 87. 5 drivers under a second. This is what Bristol's all about. Lap 56 of 125. And that sun continues to set. Sean Conklin, the race leader, into the outside wall. Here comes Swearinger downstairs to take the lead. Oh, not so fast. That Ford is so strong on the outside. Swaggy on the bottom. Conklin, the bullet train on the outside. Just rocket fast when climbing the wall. And Mose goes back to 4th. Goff back there in 3rd, still wheel to wheel. Max Swearinger is just holding on. Another huge save out of Mosteller on the bottom. Something is horribly wrong with this 87. I don't know how he's been able to hold on to it, let alone come back from the rear to the front. But he's somehow back in this Fast 4 and just dogfighting every single inch. Sean Conklin can't stay off the outside wall. Max has a try back on the inside lane. 5 drivers under a blanket. Conklin topside. Gets the try back off. Yeah, he can be able to go in and lock it in right here. And while this continues, Nathan Scott closes on in. Marty Shamela closes on in. What a race. 7 drivers could be going for the lead in the next 5 or 10 laps. Barbagallo now 1 down, up and into Max Swearinger. Lap machine stuck in harm's way. Chad Thornquist stuck on the track. Goff goes around. The caution's going to wave. Nathan Lyons involved. We've talked about Chad Thornquist a little bit too much tonight, and all for the wrong reasons. Now parks it on pit road and might end his night. Let's see what happened. Oh, he's not even paying attention out there. This was in front of your leaders. And then here they come by. Oh man, Nathan Scott, nowhere to go. And Chad Thornquist, unsafe driving, it will be escorted out of the facility and out of the race. Nathan Scott, well, they found another nose for that machine. So he will be able to restart. And no, they're going to say it's net code, so Chad Thornquist will still be in the race. But he will be given an L2 penalty for still unsafe racing. So Thornquist will still stay in after that incident, net code, a root cause of that one. That's been something that's been a lot of talk in the towns of the iRacing communities, whether it's NR9, Mooncar, whether you're fans of racing and Carb Cup, the net code has gotten a lot more exaggerated. So I'm really curious to see if that's something that would be patched in the near future, or at least dimmed down in some cases, because net code's always going to be there with how this race or how this simulator's ran. It's definitely been a lot more exaggerated recently on iRacing. So it has affected some races, including on the short track side. You saw it there at Kern County, which is why we have relaxed yellows on for stuff that happens towards the rear. So Marty Shamela goes third. Nathan Scott, we thought, was out of the race, but now goes fourth. And Douglas Newbigging back to fifth. James Thurston and company as we get ready for the restart. Fun night racing from Bristol, Tennessee. Dean Brummett, after his incident on the straightaway on pit road. Chad Thornquist still down there as well. Back in the 20th position, as Sean Conklin will hold on to the race lead for now. Max Swearigan got caught up in the pits, which is why he's restarting oh so far back. Pit road still full of machines. Are you ready for the restart, ladies and gentlemen? Here in a couple laps time, we'll get it back refired and racing at Bristol. It's like racing in a fishbowl. I know I used that term when I called the race at Winchester for the Winchester 100 just a couple weeks ago. But it's true, you race on a half-a-mile track with high baking, you start catching up to people, it becomes momentum-based, all of a sudden it's tough to pass. It's like racing on the interstate during rush hour just at, oh, I don't know, 100 plus miles per hour. But instead of just going straight, you're doing nothing but turns. The G-forces are pulling on you, and you're having to hold on for dear life every single second. It's tough in the sim. Keep an eye out for it. The L2 penalty is a drive-through penalty under green. For the ones that were wondering, L1 is a drive to the rear of the field. L3, you hold it on pit road for 30 seconds. L4, well, guess what? You hold it for a lap. L5, you boot, scoot, and see ya. Grab a gear, Ford Chevrolet, lap 69 of 125. Scott on the outside lane, trying to get the drive off. Aiden Walker closing that gap. Scott with the slide and hard into the inside wall. This time completely loses the nose. He's going to park it. And Nathan Scott will be out of this race. Lap 70 of 125. Max Swearigan watching on. Richard Dodonna. James Thurston is back for more. Thurston the peak to the inside of Walker. And Aiden's got a really good piece. He knows if he gives up that inside lane early on fresh tires, he'll get the drive off corner exit. And just staying one step ahead. Does anyone have anything for Sean Conklin? Douglas Newbigging now up inside the fast four. Things move fast here, including on this short track. We saw sub 15-second lap times in qualifying, a 14.9, a 14.95. And they're pushing it every chance they get. Thurston now finds his way back into third. Newbigging back and forth is just inching and clawing. The top four, for the most part, have stuck to the conveyor belt style of Bristol. But Bristol and iRacing very much is multi-groove. The lanes will change so quick on you. Marty Shamela the outside. Now Max Swearigan lined on in. Richard is looking for a heave off corner exit. Working 50 laps to go from Thunder Valley. Joseph Godd with a single car slide. Walker is there. When do you make the move? Jumps back to that outside lane. Gets the drive off. Down to an 8, down to a 7. Battle for the lead at turn 1. Conklin gave him a lot of room. Thurston is there, back in third, watching this battle out. 4 drivers under a blanket, laps fading from Thunder Valley. Walker's got to be smart right here because that James Thurston 9 has gotten quicker and quicker as this night has gone on. Look at the drive off corner exit. And we talked about how quickly things can change at this racetrack. 1 second they're worried about limbo. 1 second they're worried about how high they can run. It goes from an inside dominant track to an outside dominant track. Almost at a flip of a switch. And while Walker focuses on James Thurston, Sean Conklin has Boot, Scoot, and Chia up to a 3/8 the difference. I think Walker and Thurston are both faster than that 54 machine out front. But you got to keep in mind right here, if they keep focusing on each other, Conklin will pull away. And once they finally do settle down, they'll look at the receipts of how hard of that battle it was. Tire wear, how much did they tear up? Speed, how much did they lose? The track is still changing as the night is settling in. Then you got to go ahead and wonder, okay, do I at least have the tire and the speed to catch up to Sean Conklin? If you do, will time run out? Well, that's something they're battling. For the difference now for Walker to Conklin. James Thurston in third. Douglas Newbigging in fourth. Max Swearingen, Braven Richard back there in sixth. And Moss Stiller cracks that top 7. Shamela, Dodonna, Connor Murphy up now inside the top 10. Roberts, Gray, Frank DeAngelis has just been walking around this track knowing something can go right as long as he keeps that nose clean. Lap machines, I believe that's the Matthew Power 16. Thurston wants something. Walker needs a break. Might get one here. The 54 wheel to wheel there with Brower. Works his way up the track. But what you give, you will get. And Walker will be in the same boat side by side with the 16. And Conklin's gotten to the fence a couple times already tonight. You got to keep that in mind. So when he does get rough and rowdy with drivers, he does have a tendency to overdrive the corner. And that's something you really have to keep an eye out for, because if Walker gets to him, he has the best odds to find a way around, just because Conklin struggles under the pressure. Keep that in mind, because once time continues to tick and we get later in the race, well, guess what? Drivers get a little bit more nervous. Their hearts start racing a little bit more. And all of a sudden, it opens the door for a possibility of a mistake. Douglas Newbigging back and forth. Watching on. Wanting something to strike. Walker has not been able to click through that 4-0 bubble. Lap 89 of 125. And the drivers voted for a 100-lap race. They said no 125. Because once this race spreads out, you got long green flag runs, something's gonna go right. And in this case, for Sean Conklin, it's going very right, as long as things stay this way. Lap machines up in front, but not as many. Multiple machines taken out of the race due to mistakes. Finally got down to the 3-9. Now is better off corner exit. You wanna know the differences on the times? Take a look at the sectors. Walker, faster in Sector 1, just barely. Not enough to really make something work, but lost it all in Sector 2. He needs some more lap machines. That's going to be the big difference maker. Gains a lot back once again in Sector 1, but about even there for Conklin. And this is where he makes something work. That drive to the outside lane. And starts the run downhill nearly even with the driver in front. Sector 1, 25 up. Sector 2 needs at least a 25 or a 50 to have the trends go his way, gets a 10. So he's gaining time on the outside lane, but you worry about tire wear. And if he gets to him, does James Thurston make the charge to the outside lane late to possibly get a 2-for-1 special once the Thorn and Chevrolets go at it? Conklin downstairs. Walker now right in tow. He's down to a 270. He's got momentum on his side. Battle for the lead, it's on, working 30 laps to go. Walker back upstairs. Needs a run. Just see the speed difference. A 25 difference is huge at Bristol. Climbs down to a 19, maybe a 15. 9-7 and a 125. So a 17, your James Thurston, you start running the top. He's given about half a lane high. Ford finding his way through New Bigging. He's on fresher tires, keep that in mind. Now lap machines are gonna be a root cause in this one. Look at the herd in front. They got one more machine behind. Roberts to the outside, Sean Conklin makes it work on the bottom. Aiden Walker. Ooh, squeezed by the 85. He's got to go up there. If you're going to be a lap machine and go to the outside, you got to run that wall. Get up and out of the way. Thurston turning the 59 in front of New Bigging. Caution's going to wave. And the nose is ripped off the 71. Might be visual. Seen it before already tonight. If it's not that bad of a hit, they would be able to go ahead and get a new nose piece in for Douglas New Bigging. That will not be the case. They just straight up turned him. Thurston already a history of letting the tempers unfold. It's not the lap machine's fault at all. Oh, me. I don't think he was expecting to just check up like that in the middle of the corner. Maybe a racing incident. The first time you'll hear me say a racing incident between a lap machine and a driver up front. Watch how much Ford just lifts off the gas right here. You just see the speed difference. Bang. That's what Thurston got into him. So I think he was lifting for Walker, but look at the space in between. First thing I would love to do in that moment is probably go after Thurston because of the trends of the last couple of streams if you're watching on. But no, there's nothing they could have done there. With laps fading as a lap machine, it's code to get up and out of the way, including when you see drivers going for the win. Get out of the way. That is all you have to do. But with 23 laps to go, that was not the case. So Ford will go back on the racing surface. Douglas New Bigging involved in the incident, not off of his wrongdoing. And we will get ready for a restart. Aiden Walker, Sean Conklin, Moss Stellar, Max Swearage in top 4. Marty Shamela there as well. D'Angelo, Sedana, you're watching NR Night in America, race 104 tonight. I'm looking at the chat to see what the chat's thinking as well. Some are saying racing incident. I don't think that was net code at all. But that checkup as a lap machine, you can't check up that much when laps are coming down. And you got 22 laps to go. And it's easy to say it here for the booth. I know in person, when things are moving so quick, it's harder to go ahead and make that judgment call. But that hard break, Thurston's not lifting. He knows with the Xfinity car, once you get momentum on your side, you have to keep it going in the right direction, because if you don't, it will just come from underneath you. And next thing you know, you're in jeopardy of losing the race. Well, that's now behind us. Let's get ready to go green just one more time. 20-lap showdown from Bristol, Tennessee. The one to go. Oh, that's another thing you gotta look at. He was 14 plus laps down at the time of the incident. (51-54). Walker, Conklin. A 20-lap showdown. Who do you think's gonna go to victory lane? Let's find out. Pace car down on pit road. The sun has completely set from East Tennessee. Walker, Conklin, they're off and away. Conklin didn't get a good start. Walker off the outside. Max Swearage saves it. Frank DeAngelis in the 4th. Got a great group of guys right here going for the lead. Conklin on the bottom, gets the swipe to the inside. Now drives it in deep, loses the rear end, and he's gonna lose second, lose third. Conklin, the biggest loser on that restart. Continues to fade. Max Swearengin lines up with them. Here comes Daniel Mosteller looking to steal one here late. He was the one that had issues here in the day portion of the race and has the speed here late. 17 laps to go. They've all jumped to the high side. They know that's how they can get the speed. Frank DeAngelis in third. James Thurston to the inside in fourth. Walker, Mosteller, DeAngelis, another peak. That's going to get tough. Last time at Homestead, James Thurston said Frank DeAngelis ruined his race. Frank responded, you ruined your own race by not being quick enough to capture the flag. Well, guess what? Now they're running third and fourth. Both these drivers have had a feud for a couple months now. Does it end here or does it get worse? Mosteller lined in second. Needing a drive-off corner exit, gets loose right in front of DeAngelis. DeAngelis the second, Thurston back in third. Trying everything. Frank has never won from Bristol. Thurston had the nickname in 22, the King of Tennessee, from winning at every track in the Tennessee area. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. He's got to make up time here. Walker, you see how high he's running. Hasn't been making a lot of mistakes. How's the drive down off? Thurston to the inside of Frank. Brings it back wheel to wheel. DeAngelis, a heave off corner exit. 10 to go for Bristol. Lap machine in front of the 51. He's got to get something to work. Thurston on the inside. Still no drive. It's 2-2 the difference. Frank is there. Walker under pressure. 9 to go. Coming to 8 to go this time by. He's fading big time. 3 drivers under a blanket. Is it going to be one of those classic Bristol finishes? Or will misfortune strike back for the top 3? 7 laps to go as they navigate under Matthew Brower. DeAngelis is there. The look. The lunge. 3 wide for the lead down the back. Gotta stick with it. Walker knows that they're gonna find a way around and may come from using the bumper. 6 laps to go. Top 3, top 4, under half a second, lined up nose to tail. Thurston in third. DeAngelis, a peak, looking for a swipe. 5 laps to go, back to 1 and 2. Just can't find a way through. Needs to just get that bite off corner exit, hoping for a mistake out of the 51. Walker runs the top. DeAngelis, the swipe to the bottom. 4 to go. He's gonna have to get aggressive. He's got to do what he's known for. Doing bold things when it matters the most. Thurston in tow. Looking, peeking, DeAngelis. Still no route to victory lane. Working their way back to 3 and 4. Walker knows it's coming. Thurston getting desperate. Mosteller hoping for something to work. Top 4, now top 5 lined up single file. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go from Bristol. Thurston to the inside. The drive into turn 1. DeAngelis gets tagged. Walker on the wall. Last shoot to 3 and 4. Thurston drives it in deep. Walker tries to get it back. James Thurston walks it off from Thunder Valley. Unbelievable. From third to first in the last lap to score the victory. You couldn't ask for a better finish. Uh-oh. Oh, what the lap machine was doing. What a race. Thurston getting it done. We're going to watch a replay. What a lap. Huge drive into turn one. Walker just hit that wall right there. That's what made the difference. Unreal. Let's watch back with DeAngelis. Yeah, he had to move him at some point. Frank went wide. Thurston saw the daylight. It was now or never. Most gone to the 69. Bam, that first hit. Thought it was over. James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen. Already probably race of the night. And you just could not ask for a better ending. Let's go talk to your race winner. I don't think Frank's mad about that at all. I think it was actually giving them the nod because that's as clean as you can get. You can't get any cleaner than that. Time to dial in your race winner. Easily one of the best Bristol races we have ever had in NR Night in America. James Thurston, it's a John. You walked it off. Walk me through it.
Oh my God, I'm sorry if I have a rough interview. I'm still getting over a little bit of cold, but yeah, I don't know how I'm sitting here right now. To be honest, I was third, and I thought I was gonna have to wait for DeAngelis to make a move, and then we ended up in victory lane. Yeah.
Wow, you got it done. He tried to diagnose that last move. I mean, from third to first is unreal, and at least here on the last lap is unreal.
Yeah, right now I just don't know what the strategy was. I don't know if those guys were on 2, because I was on 4, and I had tried making some moves earlier and it didn't work. And then yeah, with like coming to the white flag, coming to the white flag, I go and I make a move on DeAngelis just as like a last-ditch effort, just to try to catch Walker, because I knew he was like 3/10 back, he couldn't do anything, and I passed him down the front straightaway in one or two corners, and then I just sent it into turn 1, just like, I don't know, checkers or wreckers, and I just got enough grip somehow and just passed Walker off at turn 2. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if that was something I could have done like 5 laps earlier and I just didn't, or if it was just something that had to happen at that exact moment to work. That was weird.
It was an outstanding battle, an outstanding fight for the race win when it came down to it. I hope I did you justice on the broadcast. I worry all the time when there's a great finish. I'm like, oh, I hope the call lived up to the finish. But I'm telling you what, that was one of the greatest races we'd have in NR Night in America. I wouldn't say in a long time, because we've had great races recently, but that was just classic. A couple cautions here and there, little drama here and there, nothing to really like spoil anything. You just came on out and you won the dang thing, man. That was unreal.
Yeah, I mean, earlier I got up to the front like 2 or 3 times, and then first I got wrecked by Conklin when I was leading, and came back from that. Thanks to the whole field for not hitting me there, because if that was any other race in any other stream, I was going to get sent over the catch fence by the rest of the field. But somehow, by some way, I didn't get hit there. That in itself was a miracle.
Wow. It was
But, I mean,
a lot of fun. I'll say
think
that.
that
You said it's
part
a
of it-
miracle. I think it was just... if you watch back on the replay, I know I'm just going off of what I saw. When you came down, I'm going to let the viewers watch it too. When you came through 3 and 4, coming to the white flag, Frank lost a lot of momentum. His race was done. He was not winning it at that moment.
Yeah, that's where I was like, yeah, he's not winning this. He's not making a move. I'm going for this.
And you made the perfect bite to the bottom. And now I think it was also a little bit of generate your own luck type deal because Walker made a mistake. He made that mistake completely. And when you made that bite to the bottom, it was almost at the perfect moment to get a run because you were past wheel to wheel at that point. I think the start finish line, you already had your nose out in front of the DeAngelis machine. And Frank went down to try to side draft you a little bit. I think at that point it was more etiquette. I know you and him have gone into it in the past, but there was a lot of etiquette there. It was like, okay, I lost. You know what I mean? I'm going to back it up. Let him try to get through. And then once you got that opening, it was just perfect corner. And then that huge hit, I thought you were going around down the backstretch.
I thought I was too. I thought I was going to get either spun or sent into the lap car. I mean, I don't know how I managed to hold on to it there. I mean, I'm still not even sure what really happened. All I know is that I won the race. But, just, yeah, that was fun. I think the new damage model, I'm sure that also really helped this tree. I'm sure it looked really cool when they all wrecked. But, yeah, I think that it's changed these cars the way that they race for sure. And you can 100% see that this race.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We always talked about, too, at least we went to Homestead, everyone said, hey, this next-gen car has made Homestead a lot better. You even messaged me saying you wanted a Homestead eTicket, and, well, still TBD on that one, but I'd love to get it because, one, Homestead technically is still my home track and our home track, and number two, you can rip the wall a lot better, not just at Homestead, but even at Bristol. I saw drivers just like inches off the wall the entire time. I'm like, how are they not hitting it? With the old damage model, they were not doing that at all.
I mean, yeah, it's really every track. Every track that you can get up on the wall, this car can do it, and it can do it, and it can actually get up there and touch it and not, you know, get 12 seconds of damage, and you're down 50 horsepower.
Yeah, it is unreal how the racing has been tonight. We're so glad to have you with us, James Thurston. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home as I'm getting ready to put the session up?
Thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports on the fast car. Congrats to Gregson, I guess, because I'm running his car and he got reinstated today. So we'll see what his announcement is, see if he runs next year. But yeah, just lots of fun.
I wouldn't be surprised if his colleague. Just want to point that out. I think we all know it.
I think we know that, but yeah, thanks to you for streaming, and good luck the rest of the night.
Gonna be a lot of fun. James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen, the winner at Bristol Motor Speedway. Race 1 in the books. We're gonna bring it back to me, and I'll tell you what, man. When we were gonna do Bristol, I was worried a little bit. I was like, ooh, Bristol. You know, we've had great races at Bristol, but we've had not so great races at Bristol. That right there was a great race at Thunder Valley. I mean, it was unbelievable. You couldn't have asked for a better race. I mean, you had your typical cautions, you've had, you know, your green flag racing, you've really just had it all. Here's the deal. We're going to Daytona, and there are no duels. It is just bump day, so 60 drivers will be going for 40 spots off of single car qualifying. So Daytona session is up. Race number 2. I think it was fantastic, that Bristol race. For anyone that's joining in, if you guys don't mind, the chat viewers, if anyone asks, why isn't this Bristol from race 2, 3, and 4, please let them know that Bristol was race 1. They can watch back on that whenever they like. That's the way to start out a Tuesday night NR. And last Saturday's NR was fantastic too. The Tuesday before that was fantastic. So we're super excited to see how this goes. The reason why we're doing 2 super speedways tonight is mainly because there's no guarantee for us that we're going to be streaming this Saturday or Sunday. So we have to start a new poll in a moment. And the new poll would be, well, what do you guys want to go ahead and see? That would be a Saturday afternoon NR night or a Sunday night NR night. Now, we'd obviously be going up against Sunday Night Football. The Dolphins will be playing the Patriots this Sunday night. I'm a Dolphins fan. I have no problem streaming during that if it means we get raced to the short track shootout, if it means you all are all on board, because it would be a whole lot of fun. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a blast. That means we're going to go Sunday, Tuesday next week, but loving this Tuesday Night Thunder. Bristol, so awesome, so fantastic. and we're so glad to have you all with us. I think the race was great. Hopefully the race lived up to your standards. Now you get 2 super speedways, and that's mainly because there's no guarantee of a race this weekend, but we'll let you guys know on the community page, and we do have some YouTube shorts lined on up that I've not uploaded yet that you will see very, very soon. Let's go ahead and drop the hammer just one more time, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to roll. Session is up. Passwords IDK. Expect 60 drivers to go for 40 spots, and that's exactly what the cap is. 60 drivers will be going for 40 spots. I also want to say thank you to the driver demand of NR. There's a lot of question heading into September and October if we would see a drop-off. We have not seen a drop-off at all. Driver demand is the highest this time of year than it was last year. That says a lot. So I'm super stoked for it. Sunday night NR. Man, you guys really want Sunday night. If you want Sunday night NR night, spam in the chat. If it's enough for a poll, we'll probably put a poll out there as well. But I'm telling you, Daytona is going to be a blast. That's race 2, 50 laps. Race 3, Talladega. We go back with Xfinity. Still TBD on if that will be a sunset race or if that will be a late afternoon race. We'll let you all know in a moment. And then race 4 from Legacy Atlanta. Let the good times continue to roll with the great racing. Hopefully Daytona lives up to what we saw at Bristol, because Bristol was fantastic. We know at the next gen, it could be a hit or miss. At Daytona, it could be a lot of wrecking. It could be strategy. But we're going to go with the same game plan. The admin's going to go with the same game plan. Hey, let's keep it consistent. Consistency is key here tonight. And we look to go ahead and have that roll all the way back through. This is NR Night in America live on the IDK Player YouTube channel. If you guys just tuning in, we say welcome. I don't think I've announced this officially yet. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to announce this officially yet, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyways because it's in a couple weeks. I will be calling once again for the 2nd year in a row the ARCA race at Salem over the PA. So it'll be only in-house. So if you do go to the ARCA Salem race, you'll be able to hear my voice over the ARCA Menard series. Love the ARCA Menard series. They've been really good to me, and they've been helping me move forward. So glad with it, with their experiences, their opportunities. Love it, and I can't get enough of it. So yes, and not this coming up Saturday, the Saturday after, the week at Talladega, I will be in Salem, Indiana, to be calling that ARCA Menards race over the PA. Gonna be a lot of fun. A lot are saying Saturday night. We can't do Saturday night. Bristol Night Race, the true Bristol Night Race, will be this Saturday night. And Friday will be the Xfinity Series. Thursday will be the trucks. I love this video right here. I can't get enough of that video. Who saw that? The Kern County truck video. I love it. It's just so consistent. I can't wait for the Fairgrounds truck race, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a blast calling that race. Short track shootout. Who's excited for Super Speedway shootout? We were planning on doing it this week, aka today, but with how things went, we were just not able to get a logo. We weren't able to go in and announce it in time. The other day, we are doing a Super Speedway race. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to load in training paints. Loading in as well. So 60 drivers are confirmed to be going for the 40 spots, which as usual is going to be a blast. Andrew Cootie, all lined in. James Bomar lined in as well. As we advance the session, and right when we see the first car on, we will go ahead and lock it on. And CJ Jeffrey saying any weekend streams means I can run NR again. Great streams as usual. Thank you so much, Chad. Hold. Wait just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. And we are back. We should be back. Yes, we are. So, man, I don't know why that happened. They were still loading stuff in. I guess I, once again, did it way too quick. We're going back in there now. Qualifying is underway, so we will be there for the start of the race. Don't you go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick wait, and we will be right back in there. So glad to have you all with us. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Talladega is going to be a blast. That will be race number 3 as we get ready to go green just one more time. So we are loading back in. So sorry about that. I knew something was up. When I saw the Aiden Walker machine disappear, I went, oh no. What was that about? Who do I have getting eliminated this week? I don't want to say Harvick because I really want to see Harvick go to the round of 12. I really don't want to say McDowell either because Michael McDowell is awesome. Let's see. You got to go for the obvious one here. Stenhouse will probably be out. He, would that be, wow. If Stenhouse, I believe, goes out this year in the round of 16, would that be 3 years in a row the Daytona 500 winner has been bumped out of the first round of the playoffs? I think so. Is that? I think so. Because Michael McDowell, I think Cindric made round of 12 last year, didn't he? No, I think it was 16. Did Cindric make the round of 12 last year? I'm going to ask the chat below. They will know. Anyways, that'd be crazy if that was 3 years in a row of the same deal. But yeah, that would be pretty interesting. I would say Stenhouse. I'd sadly have to go with McDowell. Bubba needs something good at Bristol. He's good at that track. He needed a little bit more from Kansas. Obviously, we saw what happened there with the tire failure. But I have optimism for that 23 machine because 2311 is a good team. It's shown already that they can go up there and duel it out. So I expect Bubba to run well at Bristol. But I would not be surprised if he gets bumped. I would also say the same for other drivers. I'm trying to think. Sadly, Harvick is the next one on the bump, so I'd say even Harvick. I'd say Harvick would be at risk, the next one in line. So yeah, I think Kevin H misses it, sadly. So those are the 4 drivers I'd have. Unless something crazy happens, because we know things can happen at Bristol. I mean, we've seen it before. But have you guys seen the ticket sales to that track? Hey, they look like they're about to sell out. Like, I am not joking. Bristol is on the cusp of selling out, and it's Trading Paints that crashed this time. We're still waiting for things to load on in, and we're back. Let's get ready to go green. James Thurston lined on in. Drivers rolling around. Ethan Marlowe. Number 33 machine. 40 drivers will take the green flag. Getting the overlays back on the left side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, so you can see who is in or out as we get ready to roll. Aiden Walker is top of the board. I'll go ahead and keep that in mind. And we will go ahead and reset the overlays for you all, so you all don't miss a beat in our night in America. Once again, fueling victories all year long. Who's excited for race 2, the short track shootout? Sunday might be that race. So we're still waiting for paint schemes to load on in. We're waiting for overlays to come back. And then we will be good to go. Locked in, ready to go green. And there's the drivers of the top 20. And the top of your screen, you'll see all the drivers that will take the green flag. Only the top 40 will get it done. Aiden Walker lined in. Will Shack in the 35. Gavin Austin is Hawaiian Airlines 22. Andrew Cootie. G1 Talladega, but he did it once again a controversial fashion. He did almost wreck people for the win. So you got to keep that in mind. James Bomar, still no overlay on his machine. That's the 12 of Davis Lewis. And Bomar will now have the Jordan Brand 20. Keep that in mind. I believe that's JT Poole in the 26, and it is. I actually called the race with JT Poole racing at it at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Sean Conklin, Max Swearigan, Byram back there with Major. Smith. I love this scheme. I love Max Steinmeier's 23. I hope this is primary forever. How beautiful is this car? I mean, it's just stellar. And what is there not to love about this paint scheme? Beautiful ride for the James Bomar machine. Ford back there with Eckert. Jackson Carr. All lined in. Andrew White. And we will have 40 drivers take the green flag. Frank DeAngelis starting on pole. Chevy Ford, row 1. Ford on Ford, row number 2. Time to go green. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try it all again. So glad to have you all with us next time by. We will see the one to go. We're doing an extra lap just to make sure we do not have any issues with the live stream, as we did have that little miscue rolling into the World Center of Racing. So you see the drivers that got bumped. 20 go home next time by, the one to go. Will Shack, Frank DeAngelis, Gavin Austin. Welcome to race 2. And what a beautiful crowd we've had on this Tuesday night. Want to thank you all. As we get ready to go green. Aiden Walker, Frank DeAngelis, Will Shack, Andrew Cootie, Gavin Austin, Chad Thornquist, Mosteller, and Stanley. All lined on in, working 9:21 local time in Daytona, 8:21 Central. Let's go in and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to go green from Daytona. Can Aiden Walker stun the show? Can Will Shack find his way back to victory lane? Lined up 2 by 2. And Frank loves that machine. Next time by, we see the one to go as we get ready to settle them all in. So this will allow drivers to lock in, calm down before we see the green flag. And we are so glad to have you all with us, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, Frank will come down pit road, might pit start, you never know, to see how this all rolls through. Let's get ready to roll. One more time. Gavin Austin lined in row number 2. Got his last win here at Daytona. So glad to once again have you tuning in to this beautiful Tuesday night. DeAngelis will start from the rear. Ford Chevrolet row 1. The idea, run in the back. Now I also want to point this out. Frank DeAngelis has not won a race at Daytona by pit starting. That's a statistic you have to go ahead and keep in mind for him. Shack in fourth, Thornquist. Lined on in. JT Poole. Looking for glory. And we get ready to see the green flag, race fans. Are you ready to see it once again? 50 laps, race 1, 50 laps, race 2, maybe 40 for race 2, depending on how this race goes. The cleaner the race, the longer race number 3 might go ahead and be. All depends on time, all depends on effort, and we watch the best of the best once again roll from the World Center of Racing. Let's get ready to dial it on in. Crowd on their feet once again. Pace car makes that hard lap onto pit road after climbing the high degree of banking. A 3 and 4, they settle into the grid, 2 by 2. Ford Chevrolet lined on up. The sun has set down in the east. Lights are on as we get ready to light the fuse for the World Center of Racing. Gavin Austin on the outside lane, leading the herd to 1 and 2. He's got Thornquist right behind him. We've seen Chad already make a couple mistakes tonight. Oh, 3 wide, right off the jump. And there goes the 22 outside the top 5. That was quick. That's how you don't make friends early on. Ethan Stanley went right with that 67, but Will Shack is on the attack, right to the rear end of Benjamin Walker. 3 wide already, way in the rear. Who will make the first move out of line? Hayden Walker leads slot number 1. Tough to work with. Shack on the bottom, wheel to wheel. Walker's got that outside lane dialed in, but now he's got Thornquist right in tow. Can this 67 get that outside lane they push they need to start storming back to the forward position? Cootie downstairs, no one's gaining time. Thornquist on the outside lane has it hooked on in. He's got Stanley right with them, back with that 2x2. Another Chevrolet back in tow, coming down off corner exit. Aiden Walker led 1, wants 2, and the 2x2 bullet train reigns from Daytona. Walker leads lot 3 out of 50. Shack on the bottom. Chad Thornquist to the inside lane. Big move out of line. Walker to the side draft. Still 2x2. They're keeping it calm right now. They saw that 3-wide move, how it could not work out later in this race. How about one driver already moving back to the middle, Nathan Lyons. Lyons and Shack 3 wide. Oh, there goes the 54. What a save. Nearly just take out the entire rear end. And it took so many drivers with them, but this will separate the herd. Chad Thornquist leads that one 4 out of 50. Abraham Vila up to the 3rd position. Cootie dropping back, way back. And Walker's got the 87 with Demos around that bottom. Locked and loaded as these drivers now realize, hey, you're not immortal. You will have something go wrong if you don't keep that nose clean. Mose with Walker. Walker back to lead. You got to give it here to Will Shack. Shack has just been a driver that's been, well, I would say, socially aware right now. And that's a weird term to use in NR night, you would think, because he knows when things can go wrong depending on a driver. Oh, trouble spin right to the inside. Barbagallo around as well in the caution wave, lap 5 out of 50. Joseph Armstrong involved. I was talking about stuff like that. The statistics, the stats of drivers you know statistically have a chance of causing an issue. He usually stays away from them. Well, in this case, the bad came from behind, and we're under the yellow for the first time. Time to look back. So this was coming down off corner exit right in the middle of this field. Well, 3 wide is already tough enough at Daytona. If you force it 4 wide, you're asking for something to go seriously wrong. So you see it here, Sean Conklin up into major. And then they just started ping-ponging off each other, and in the back, Armstrong gets into Barb. James Thurston finds his way through, and the caution will wave. So the caution waves for the first time, and you can grab it back, calm down, and see what the rest of this race has to offer. That's the 33 machine rolling his way around in the Ford. Ren Roberts rolling around the racetrack. So you look to see what's going on with the James Thurston machine. Not sure if he is in, out, or what. But we do have Chad Thornquist, as of right now, we believe, on provisional lead. And we do. Chad Thornquist, Abraham Vila, and James Thurston might be down on pit road. We did not see him actually involved in the incident. So they'll line up back 2 by 2. Lights on here at the World Center of Racing. Chad Thornquist leads the herd back to 1 and 2 under pacing. The first caution out for the night, and the warning has been given out to every single driver. Calm it down. Heavy penalties will be awarded all night long, including for incidents before halfway. Lights are coming off this time by as pit road is wide open. JT Poole electing to stay on the racing surface. Aiden Walker, Demos is in, Will Shack is in, Ford in the house, he is down and in as well. Gavin Austin, Goff, all in, and we look to see the one to go most likely this time by, depending on how quick the stops are. Walker into the stall, Frank DeAngelis will most likely be lining up front. Right side's up for some, left side's going up for others. Gavin Austin easily wins the race off pit road. That was a 2-tire stop. And we will get the one to go this time by. So they're 2 by 2. Everyone mostly just taking a quick gas and go before we try it all again. And we get ready to go green this time by. Chevy on Chevy for the first 2 rows. And the rest of the field will come back together. Some drivers electing to pit, some drivers elected to stay out. Let's get ready to go green. So JT Poole for the first time in a long time. We'll get ready to go ahead and lead this field back to the green flag as they line up 2 by 2 once again. Working their way down off corner exit, pace car. We'll see that hard left on the pit road. JT Poole, flag in hand for him. Major downstairs. How is this gonna work out? Let's find out. Back underway. Poole to the inside, lined up a Major. Steinmeier to 12th. Gentry to 15th. A lot of those guys left. Barnett down on the inside. A Newbern to end our night in America. We always say if you're new, you got to show up and show out to earn the respect. Well, he's got the opportunity right here downstairs. Might be his first ever race. Jackson Carr the wall. Slipping, sliding. They all keep it straight somehow, some ways. A lot of damage there to Will Shack. Might be that right front. Saw some sparks. No, there wasn't. Jackson Carr coming to pit road. As the entire right side is bent up. This is separated the pack. We stay green. Wow. And this could be the long green flag run. Battle for the lead. Major on the outside. Gavin Austin swiping it in. JT Poole there on that bottom. Ethan Stanley in the middle. And you just see that long bullet train of machines way in the back now trying to start that grasp to close on in. Walker and Major. Austin in tow. Scott Stanley still on that bottom. Gavin Austin will lead this one, lap 10 out of 50. He's got 40 laps to get it done. Now this pack separated this way. If they can keep this clean, you can get a long green flag run and keep guys that have lost the draft out of a contention to win. Keep that in mind as this race goes on. Next caution brings so many others back into play. If they were smart, they would just ride it out and keep it clean. Andrew Cootie 3 wide. A little shot there from JT Poole, back 2 by 2. Nathan Lyons on the outside, Major in tow. Gavin Austin on the inside, Walker in tow. 40 laps to go from Daytona. And you can already see what happened with that accordion effect, how much it already affect the entire rear end of the field. This is Andrew Cooney in 15th. This is Chad Thornquist in 18th. Pushing Andrew White. How much does it continue to affect? Well, they're about 2 seconds back. This goes back to Byram. This goes back to, yes, the Byram machine back in the 27th spot. So about 18th, 17th on back is just one long train. Keep it green. They might be out of contention if they don't have a good pusher or a good leader back there. Stanley in tow downstairs. JT Poole on that inside lane, 2x2. Oh, Joseph Armstrong on the outside, forcing it 3 wide on Ethan Lyons. Poole to 5th. Max Ford up to 7th. Ethan Stanley fighting for the lead. Here comes Vila off the outside lane. Might have nearly taken the camera out. Joseph Armstrong in the wall. And now some of these guys are struggling because they don't have their usual allies up there that know how to push correctly with each other. I don't think Major and Armstrong has ever worked together in NR night. They've been in the same race multiple times. You saw right there when Major got connected with the Toyota in front. Push, shove, hits the outside wall. That might be a common theme with a lot of drivers and their friends out of contention towards the rear end and out of the draft. Well, one caution, working lap 13 out of 50. Ethan Stanley on the inside lane. Justin Connor right in tow downstairs. Look at the intervals. 17th, 18th on back are closing on in. Andrew White and company have got this deal made outright. They just got to stay patient, that's it. Can't have guys fight each other. Let the guys up front fight. If you're going to make something work, it's going to have to come late. JT Poole on the bottom. JT Poole to the lead from Daytona. What does Armstrong do? A look to the outside. He's going to take it. Joseph Armstrong leads this one. Poole to the bottom, 3 wide. Davis Lewis to the rear end of the 26. It's getting dicey up here, getting a little worrisome. Closing in on halfway, about 12, 11 laps out. Thornquist back there with White, just now under 2 seconds back. And they're going to catch these boys quickly, and either they jump to the outside or they make it 3 wide in the middle. Andrew White, there they are. All lined in. Justin Connor to 8th. Ethan Stanley to 6th. Lap 15 out of 50. I'm going to round the nose here, this 78. What lane do you choose? Thurston in the bottom, trying to block the herd. Andrew White goes top. Thornquist on the bottom, below the apron. At forward momentum. Oh, things getting dicey. Nathan Lyons, Gavin Austin. Contact to the center of the corner. They're able to hold it back 2 by 2. Demo sideways on the apron behind. He's able to save it now. He may lose the draft. And a lot of these scattered incidents, I guess you could call them, they're not even wrecking, they're just making mistakes. It's just hurting these drivers' opportunities of getting to the front. But that's great for JT Poole and Joseph Armstrong. Less drivers to worry about, less drivers to defend coming to the checker flag late. Abraham Vila, the shot to the back end of Major. Major to second, Armstrong just holding on. JT Poole on the bottom side. Davis Lewis in tow, trying to get it done. And Louis got something big here. As long as he can hold on to it. 3 wide, once again, Andrew Cooney on the outside. Poole, Lewis, Stanley and company. And Walker right in line on that outside as well. Cooney up near the fence. Gavin Austin lined in, trying to make something work. And JT Pools just got it back 2x2. This is racing at the World Center of Racing. Vila shoots it 3 wide, and Armstrong's just able to shut the door right on the nose. And they will go back with that 2x2. And they tried so hard to make that 3 wide work, but it continues to just fall off. You look all the way back to drivers that are way out of the way. Barnett, Andrew White once again scattered back towards this main pack. They're just watching, because every single shot, block, move, shunt that you have seen in this race thus far, it's almost been a near miss. Some of these drivers have not been able to coordinate it correctly, but 18 laps in with just 1 caution. You know it's like a ticking time bomb just set in the middle of this field, and once it's feeding time at the zoo, oh, things are going to get wild. One on the outside wall, Andrew Cootie. JT Poole leads once again from Daytona. Poole has raced that. Oh, there goes Cootie. Around in the middle of the field, and the caution will wait for the second time. Yeah, I think it was a run off the outside lane. I don't know if he came down or what. Oh, he for sure came down. Just saw the replay. Andrew Cootie causing the second caution. Let's watch back. And back to that 3 wide. We talked about it again. Drivers not paying attention. Goff really forced lines right here coming up. I believe there's even a little bit of net code. You can see where he's already being turned down. And I'm not going to go ahead and say, oh, but he was going to get hit anyways, because in this case, he might not have gotten hit. To see how they're racing, I don't know where Goff is going. Goff's coming at the track. And Cootie goes right around. So a racing incident right in the middle of this field with Cootie coming down, Goff coming up, and just squeezing Nathan Lyons. Well, that brought out the second caution, and we will have a 30-lap showdown to see who goes to victory lane. You know, it's always fun to read the chat right after an incident. As you go ahead and hear so many and what they think, what they hear. But nonetheless, the caution is out for the second time. Ethan Stanley lines up in second. Hey, if you're joining in and you're looking for Bristol, well, that was a great race. We're not going to spoil it for you, but that was race number 1. You should go check that one out. Unbelievable run, unbelievable finish. And it's an unbelievable race back to the checkered flag. Let's get ready to try it all again. JT Poole. Ethan Stanley, pit roads wide open. I love how Joe's been able to go ahead and capitalize, come back in this race. Joseph Armstrong at one point looked to be completely out of it. Well, guess what? Now he is back up front, up inside this top 5. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. Caution out for the second time, Andrew Cootie. Bringing that one out. Gavin Austin's down in. Will Shack's down in. Chad Thornquist. Ethan Stanley. All in as well. Abraham Veal. You know, at one point we thought we might not have been able to get this stream out. I had an essay to finish. And I did the flight of the Bumblebee to get that thing done. I'm hoping still gets a good grade. But we were able to finish it to the best of the ability. And now we are working well into the PM hours on this beautiful Tuesday night. You know, we haven't really dialed in any drivers. Who wants to go ahead and hear what the drivers have to say? Time to go ahead and hear what some of these guys have to go ahead and say. You know, we can talk to Byron, we can talk to Brower, we can talk to a couple of these other guys. You know, we haven't talked to Steinmeier in a while. I love hearing what Steinmeier has to say. Hey, Jumpman, it's John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Little quick scare right there, but, you know, I love interviewing you. You know why? Loud microphone, you're always fun to talk to. And one thing I do love about you is that paint scheme. Oh, man, is that beautiful.
Yeah, Bomar had it made for me about last week. We saw a concept and it looks pretty good. It looks like the Bread 11s, obviously, if you know what the Bread Jordan 11s look like. But Bomar's got a new one too. Apparently he made that one 5 minutes ago. So.
They both look good. We've always told drivers at NRA, they're like, how do I get, more popular? Well, one, you need to have a number that you stick with consistently. For you, that's the 23. They need a brand that you stick with consistently. For you, it's Jordan. Everyone sees the 23 Jordan car, and they say, oh, that's Max Steinmeier. That's how I see it, personally. That's how others see it. And I love this scheme, dude. It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I actually got one with a 45 on the side, too, so that's probably, obviously you saw me in that last race. If there's any other time you're going to see me in a different number, it'll be the 45, just because that makes sense. But, yeah, it's just probably my favorite one that we've made so far. It's nice.
Well, you weren't able to qualify for Bristol. I heard what you said in the chat. You said, not the fastest out the single car qualifying, but you made it in through single car qualifying here. What do you think your chances are of going to victory lane?
Now, it's a different beast single car qualifying on a super speedway. That's just a different type of qualifying. I don't know. I'm never fast in an Xfinity car, so I knew I wasn't going to make it in that. But I don't know. My chances are always pretty good at super speedways. Just got to stay clean and avoid the cautions that you can tell are going to come out a couple laps before they do, because that's always how it is. But just stay clean, be up front.
Well, we're getting ready to go ahead and start this one up again. Hey, 2 cautions. We're closing on halfway. I'm not saying it's calm, because we definitely had incidents and a bunch of scares, but we haven't had as many cautions as some people might think we'll have later in this race. Do you worry about things getting a little bit more chaotic once we get to the 5:10 to go?
Of course. When does it not? Yeah, I mean, we'll probably have a run here for a bit, but when it comes to 15 to go, you'll see people going all over the place like usual. So just hope to make it through it.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home before we go ahead and drop the green flag?
Just thanks for everybody coming out on Tuesday night, and I know it's a little late, but we might be starting earlier soon. That doesn't really bother me at all, but just happy everybody come out and watch all these streams, man. It's always a fun time.
Go get one for PBR.
Yes, sir.
Lap 22 of 50, working lap 23 this time by. That was James Bomar, driver the number 23, Jumpman Toyota. Let's get ready to grab a gear just one more time from Daytona. Ford Chevrolet, lined in 2x2, beautiful crowd on hand, all locked and loaded. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Chevy, Ford, Chevy, lockout, row 2, back underway. Bomar, stock, 3 wide, Joseph Armstrong in the middle. Got Ford up there to 4th. Nathan Lyons swiping the bow of the 20. Brower, Lewis, looking for an opening. White to the outside, 3 wide, Major in the middle. Try to get something to work. And just like that, White drops on back. Oh, trouble, there they go again. Towards the back end of this field. Not able to fully get a read on it. James Thurston involved. Still can't see exactly who was involved in that wreck. Most of them keep it straight again, so we stay green. Wow. It looked a lot worse. Mosteller in the wall way in the back. Single car incident. 2, 3, 4 machines scattered, but we weren't able to read it, so we keep rolling to turn 3. Once again, drivers trying to do way too much for the 30th position. Lambert to 9th. Brower to 10th. All chasing in the Wilshire Ford. Walker up to 6th. Vila up to 8th. Has that thing locked in as well. Working halfway next time by. No idea how that wasn't a caution. I thought for sure they were going to completely wad them up. What iRacing does, including at tracks like Daytona and Talladega, they blink cars out to keep the stream from crashing. When we saw well over 90% of the field back there still rolling straight, we said, let's roll green. And that's exactly what we did. The one Avila. Stuck in the middle. Nathan Lyons looking for an opening on the outside lane. Couldn't find it there. Lewis is looking for something as well. JT Poole. 25 laps to go. Poole has been the dominant force all night long. Abraham Vila has been able to watch on closely to what's going on up front. And that commitment has been able to go ahead and keep him up there. Max Steinmeier, 3 wide. How about the run in the middle? Max Swearengin rolling back to the high banks. Looking for a way through, another squeeze. Nathan Lyons downstairs. Major watching on. 25, 24 laps to go from Daytona. Linney up to 6, Linney up to 5th. It's a new driver, that 42. They consider him the new era of the 42. Braden Mummick made that number iconic in NR. Linney will like to take it the next step forward. Poole, Walker, and Stragglers way in the rear. They're just watching on, knowing they're going to need a caution. If you're up front, you know, hey, let's not get another yellow. That just puts way too many drivers back in contention. Vila to 3rd, Connor to 4th, Major, Linney, Lyons, Max Swearengin. Stuck 3 wide in the middle with Gavin Austin just hugging the outside wall. 23, trouble, there goes Armstrong, off the nose of the 13. Stanley up and into the outside wall, and the caution's gonna wave. Matthew Brower. The root cause of that one as sparks and flames fly out of the 13. And that most definitely will end his bid at getting his first win at Daytona. Beaumont, Austin, Major, Kuznov. Lyons, Steinmeier lined in as well. And this is going to wake some people up because you got 22 laps to go. You got another super speedway after this. How do you stay focused? How do you stay consistent? How do you keep yourself from a mistake? And there's Andrew Cootie going around to get his lap back. Let's watch what happened. Watch Matthew Brown in the 13. Oh, man. It was netcode. I know it wasn't the 13's internet. We all know that was Joseph Armstrong's internet. And look at Stanley trying to save it on the apron. And just nowhere to go. Let's see if we can get a better read on it. Netcode has become an underlining issue on iRacing very recently, and it's always been a problem, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's been a whole lot worse. Around the time of the NWP is when it got really bad. And look at that. Nothing you can do about it. So the underdog story, at least for the driver of the 13, will be up and out of the way. For Joseph Armstrong, he might still have a shot at, I wouldn't say winning the race, but racing in it. A lot of right side damage might go ahead and change those plans. Drivers are in. There's Ethan Stanley. Chad Thornquist. Demos overshooting the stall. Frank is in as well. And the lap machines will stay on out, hoping for something to work out. Actually, no, you say lap machines. Aiden Walker's still up there. Vila's still up there as well. I'd say a mixed bag of drivers coming in and going to pit road. Well, how about another shot at it? This time by, we will see the one to go. And we will line them back up again. We will have less than 20 to go from Daytona. Kuznov, 10th. Lyons, 9th. Major, 8th. Austin, 7th. Bomar, 6th. Lenny in 5th. Connor in 4th. Vila, Walker, JT, Poole, your top 10. Chevy on Chevy. And Lenny's lined up back there in that 5th position. The driver from across the pond from the United Kingdom. One of the Irish drivers looking for gold tonight, as we will see the 20 to go this time by. It's going to be so cool to see him go to victory lane. He's due. I don't know if it's going to be this race, but he is due to go ahead and find glory in NR night. Maybe a new paint scheme. That's definitely something that he should consider. But nonetheless, a very cool dude. And a driver that I think you'll hear a lot from in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time to try it all again. The 1 to go. Here for the World Center of Racing. That is true. eTicket is still required 2K rating and it's invite only. We take the all-stars of NR night and we put them in big events. Let's go get it done. If you haven't already, join our Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Link to that is in the description below. You'll have a lot of fun hanging out with drivers, talking with other viewers. They even help make it a future schedule. Always in the mosh pit, always talking, hearing ideas, seeing paint schemes. And we can't wait to see and hear what you all have to say. Let's go do this again. 20 to go, 19 to go this time by from Daytona. Beautiful crowd on hand for this Tuesday night. If you're looking for Bristol, that was race 1. Pace car, the hard left on a pit road. Poole and Walker, Connor and Vila. 19 remaining from Daytona Beach. Poole down in front of Walker, locking that in. He's gonna go in and shove him. Vila in tow, watching on as well. No pressure from the rear. Now it's coming. Gavin Austin to the outside lane. Alex Lenny, the driver of the 42. Gavin Austin swipes the bumper, moves to the bottom. Poole with Walker just locked on in. Not a lot of places to run, but you find an ally, you gotta stick with them. 18 to go from Daytona. Austin's not doing a great job leaving that bottom line. See Lyons now all over him. Not the best exit of the tri-oval, but it's going to be tough to break up this herd up front. Walker on the outside, Lyons in tow on the inside. Down with Gavin Austin. Abraham Vila just playing the patient game, lined in. It's Jumpman downstairs, Max Steinmeier up inside the top 10. See how hard it is to see in front of you with those giant spoilers. Walker into second. Lines up, rolling hard. Shuffling towards the back end of this main pack. 17 to go. Major to the inside. Lined in with Swearingen. Max knows how to go to victory lane here. If you need an alliance, give me that 15. Has it shot back together. But the outside lane is just locked in so well. I mean, JT and Walker have been able to sit together and not really worry about a lot of pressure from behind because they know Vila's going to sit with them. They know Lenny's going to wait till about 10 to go. And that's why it's so tough to break that turbulent air downstairs. The Major and Max can break through that second place spot. Man, it's going to continue to roll on forward for them. Pull to the line, Sweet 16 here from Daytona. Riding on with Lenny. Climbing the banking back to 1 and 2. Got help from behind. That's Connor back in 6th. Looking, peeking, still not a lot of aggression. Poole lined in with Walker. Vila there as well. See James Beaumont now finally on that inside lane. Worried about the internet, will it hold up? 16, 15 laps to go this time by. A lot of blinking out of Goff. Vila to 3rd. Lined in with the 39, should we say the 93? JT Poole has a hungry hound of machines behind, but nobody has been able to go in and break through on the inside. Goff has to bail. Way too many internet issues. Force out of the way was going to cause an issue, maybe a netcode problem. Vila watching on Lenny in the Ford. That 42. Lined up beautifully on that outside lane. 15 to go. 14 to go from Daytona. Swearingen. Andrew White. White up to 8th. We got Thornquist. Oh, there it goes Nathan Lyons. Up and into the outside wall. And the caution will wave. And another incident involving the 45, or let's rephrase that, another incident involving the 54. Damage for Goff, damage for Gavin Austin, and we will have a restart. Well, things got exciting, didn't it? It's not over. Gavin Austin, retaliation on the 45 machine of Miles Davis. And he might be penalized for that as well. Now let's look back to it. Going back around. Nah, just should have booked him. And Gavin Austin has been L5 from this race. He'll be disqualified for wrecking drivers under caution. What happened with Lyons? The 45 hit the wall. Started an accordion effect. Man, Goff just got nailed on the side. And got right into him. JT Poole will line up as your race leader with 12 laps to go in this race. It's going to be interesting. I mean, this night's already been very interesting as well. So Gavin Austin will be out of this race. And possibly out for the night. Frank DeAngelis and Abraham Vilas had those incidents before when they wrecked guys under yellow on purpose. They were taken out for the night as well. So Poole, Walker, Bomar, and Vila lines up as your top 4. Swearingen, Major, Linney, Steinmeier, and Connor line up top 9. And we will try it again. Max Steinmeier in 8th. As we get ready to roll, 12 to go. We'll come to 11 to go this time. By next time after that, 10 laps to decide a winner. Poole, Walker, Bomar, Vila, top 4. It's gonna be a fun restart. See how this all goes down. Pit road, it's wide open. No takers from the looks of it. Chevy, Toyota, Toyota, Chevrolet after that. Have you seen the new YouTube short, ladies and gentlemen? What do you all think about it? Well, guess what? More are coming in the future. So we're so glad to have you guys tune into those YouTube shorts and join it as well, because they are a lot of fun to make. After this, Talladega, race number 3. And then we go Legacy Atlanta for race number 4. 200 likes on the live stream. Hey, we're closing in 400 likes. We will see round number 5. Keep that in mind. There's 300 watching right now. And if you want to vote where we go for the 5th race of the night, a bonus race on action, and guess what? You can go ahead and drop down a like, and the opportunity will come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, a 10-lap shootout from Daytona. Let's get ready to try this all again. The 1 to go. Major in 6, Linney in 7, Steinmeier, Thornquist, Connor, all lined in. Lewis in 12th, Conklin in 14th. Been streaming for 2 hours now. Let's go see the green flag. JT Poole on the bottom. Aiden Walker on the outside lane. Pace car has it lined up 2 by 2 as we get ready to see the restart once again from Daytona. An exciting race it has been. An exciting finish we are hoping to see. They're going to give it to us. 10 to go for the World Center of Racing. Max Swearingen, internet issue on the bottom. James Bomar as well. Steinmeier in 6. Back 2 by 2. No one has been able to find a way around JT Poole. Linney in line. Inside lane collapsing. Well, they had Bomar and Swaggy down there. They're blinking. Nobody wants to go where drivers are making mistakes. And the outside lane works in together once more. 9 to go. There's no coordination down there. Some see the internet blinking. They're like, no, I don't want to work with that driver. And it's back to the bullet train once again. Chad Thornquist back in tow. Lined up. Frank DeAngelis ping-ponging back to the rear. What do you do if you're Aiden Walker? When do you make the move to the inside? Do you try to cut him back across to the outside? Do you not make your move to the last lap, to the last corner? 8 to go from Daytona. Andrew White's come from the back to the front multiple times tonight. I don't think he's done trying to go ahead and win this race. White up to 7th. Trying to get something to work. Steinmeier on the bottom. Chad Thornquist in tow. Push once, push twice, and PBR is just shunting their way forward. Max Steinmeier to the lead from Daytona. Gotta get some here. JT Poole fading. The rain at this super speedway is coming to an end, maybe not. The crossover to the inside. JT Poole back to the lead. 3 wide, Vila lap machines in front. That's what you gotta worry about. Gotta be predictable. Lap machine going high, way wide. That's Ford. They're 3 wide behind. What's going to happen with Steinmeier? What's going to happen with Swearinger? Give, take, push, shove. Steinmeier in the wall. Alex Linney going around as well, and the caution's going to wave. You saw that one coming from a mile away. There was just no way. They were not given enough room from that lap machine. And Steinmeier's race will come to a close. Too much damage on that right side. He's not going to be able to go ahead and finish. Ball joint, suspension, everything destroyed. Let's watch back to see how it went down. He's on the outside lane. Oh, he got in the wall. And Nathan Lyons got right in the back end. And that's what made the difference. Watch it again. So he gets in the wall. Steinmeier's there. And he's already getting turned. I didn't think there was enough room. At first, maybe it was Steinmeier that actually caused it. You know what? We're going to go to the chopper view. We don't do the chopper view enough in NR to exactly get a good view here. And we will be able to easily see what went wrong. So this is the thing. This is what you got to look at. All right, there's a lap machine up there. This entire back end of the field knows there's a lap car. James Thurston knows. Linney knows. Lyons knows. Yes, it's hard to see that much in front of you, but you got to work down. Major knows there's a lap machine. Why Major did not go to the bottom? We're going to watch it again. Look how slow this is. A whole lane underneath. Why he didn't go low to allow Steinmeier and at least Lyons to squeeze on through, I have no idea. I know Steinmeier's blaming the lap machine. Lap machine should have just gone to the apron. Yes, but he was put in a position, made the mistake of staying up there, but he held his line up against the wall. Then Steinmeier makes contact with the 51. I'm mainly looking at this 82 saying, hey, you had the room underneath. Why didn't you just go to the bottom? He was also creeping up a little bit. We know it's very easy to take the air off of other drivers. But that's what sparked this. Being self-aware, self-efficient as a driver will get you to victory lane. And Steinmeier was put in a bad area. The only way Steinmeier gets out of that situation is if Major goes low, and we would have stayed green. Now we got 5 laps to go in and settle this. And that's what this race will come down to. That's just not a lot of self-awareness out of the 82. A whole lane underneath, lap machine is there. I'm pretty sure the entire chat lit up saying, lap car is high, lap car is high. And if you're stuck 3 wide on the outside, you know there's a driver there on the outside, you gotta come low. That's what it comes down to. Not the lap car's fault. Max Steinmeier did the best he could with the positioning he had. I gotta blame that on the 82. Could have gone ahead and kept the mistake away. The best thing about super speedway racing, a lot of drivers do the, hey, you give me a reason to work with you, you give me a reason to want to move your way forward, I'm going to go ahead and give you the opportunity. Major goes low, Steinmeier is going to realize he gave him the opportunity. And instinct says, let's say Major's on the outside, going for the win. And Steinmeier has the opportunity to pick the inside lane or the outside lane. Usually, you go ahead and get back to the driver that right you in the pass. Major's opportunity to go to victory lane could have came from the 23. Mainly just because he would have saw that and said, maybe I got to go with this guy a little bit later in this race. Now, granted, we're down to 5-4 to go. Some might be saying, no one's thinking that. Well, you'd be surprised. It's those split-second decisions that make the difference. And usually, you go for the drivers that have worked with you in the past, that have done great things for you in the past. And usually that guy will either go to victory lane or you. It mostly just comes down to instinct. Well, now you got 3 laps to settle this race. Not an overtime finish. Walker on the bottom, Poole on the outside. Thornquist, Vila, D'Angelo, Swearigan, Joseph Armstrong, Conklin, White, and Lewis all lined in up inside the top 10. And we get ready to try this again. As Sucks Log viewers going for Max Steinmeier. Great person to interview, I'll tell you that. But victory lane will not come at Daytona, Talladega right after this, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you go anywhere, because that is going to be a lot of fun to watch. That's race number 3. Let's get ready to ride one more time. Chevy, lined in. Toyota Chevrolet, lined up right behind. Something has to go right here. And you got to wonder, what is it going to be? Is it going to be with JT Poole? Is it going to be with Aiden Walker? Maybe a Chad Thornquist? Maybe an Abraham Vila? Toyota Ford back there in row number 3. What about Frank DeAngelis? What works? What doesn't? What finds you the path to victory lane? As we get the 1 to go, and we get ready to have 3 laps to settle this race. Lined in 2 by 2, crowd on their feet. Aiden Walker down the bottom. JT Poole lined up on the outside. Lights back on, and we will not see the 1 to go. They're going to go around one more time. We had the lights off. I don't know who exactly put the lights back on. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. So now it will be a generic green-white checkered. Chevy on Chevy. They're saying I turned the lights back on. I didn't touch my keyboard. I didn't touch my keyboard at all. So now will be 2 laps to decide a winner. For the ones on the rear, that's what they do not want to hear. For the runners up front, they are loving it. Let's try this again. Walker and Poole. Thornquist and Vila. DeAngelis, Max Swearigan. Let's find out who's going to visit victory lane from Daytona. 2 laps to settle this race. Back underway from Daytona. Vila shot from the back end from Max Swearengin. Lined up on the inside lane. Chad Thornquist hung out the dry, and he's going to take the boat out of paradise. Never mind. Help from the 54. If they make it back to the line, this race is official. Vila lined in. Max Swearengin, the look to the bottom. Max to third. Max to second. Help from Thornquist. Max Swearengin trying to rocket to the lead. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. What do you do if you're Vila? Hung out back there in third. Davis Lewis up the fourth. Sean Conklin in a fifth. Andrew White needing a lifeline. Didn't get it on that outside. Push, shove. Conklin to the outside. Now Davis Lewis. Spin. Max Swearengin to the grass. The battle of the tandem draft. Vila gets tagged. They're wrecking back up and into the catch fence. The big one at Daytona. Davis Lewis victorious from Daytona. And they're still wrecking. Alex Linney, Sean Conklin, the James Thurston machine. Someone went in the fence, and Davis Lewis wins the race by taking out the entire field. Man, the Mosteller machine lines in on the bottom, fireworks going off, and an unbelievable sight to end this race. He turned him nonetheless. It was obvious. Davis Lewis, welcome to victory lane. We'll watch back on the replay. And we'll watch back. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Great race. Not a lot of big incidents until the incident off turn 4. And we'll take a look at the replay. Burn it down. Let's watch back to see what happened. Started with Vila. Conklin went down the apron, got JT Poole, and they just started running into each other. Look at this hit. That's Joseph Armstrong up and into the catch fence. And there was just nowhere to go. This is full speed. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Watch it again. Joe barrel rolling up and into the fence. And that's how they ended. Watch the 20. Davis Lewis wins. Chad Thornquist second. Lyon, Stanley, DeAngelis, Adana, Vila, Jaden Henry, Lambert, Bomar top 10. Mosteller, Sutnick, Barbagala, Max Swearengin, and Joseph Armstrong rounds out the top 15. Let's go ahead and take a quick chat here with your race winner before we head to Talladega for race number 3. Always a lot of fun to go ahead and race from Daytona and a wild ending to this race. Lewis, this is John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Victory Lane. You there?
Yeah, hello? Okay, I'm good.
There you go. Hey, welcome to Victory Lane.
I'm shocked, to be honest. I also feel bad.
Yeah. Well, walk me through that finish on that last restart.
Yeah, so I kind of started back in like the pack, but like I knew it was going to be single filed on the top. So I went to the top because like that's where everybody's going to be running. And I just found myself on the bottom on the last lap behind Vila. And I'm talking to Vila, and our goal, I was just going to push him to the win basically, or at least push him out front. And I'm watching the replay. It's like I went down and then came back up and hit him in the middle, but like it got him loose or whatever. So it kind of wrecked him. So I'm sorry to him. My goal was to just push him and get a 1-2 with me and him, but that did not work out.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat right there. You can continue, but the big tandem thing, what happened there? Did he roll off your nose, or because we know those back ends are not flat and drivers sometimes make mistakes trying to roll off each other, trying to push and shove?
Yeah, so we made the move together on the back. Like he told me to come up with him, so I had him. And then he told me to push in the corner, so I went to do that. But it's like I kind of came a little too far down, and I tried to come back up to hurry up and get centered with him to push him squared. And when I did that, it just hooked him basically, and he spun down. I got lucky that it spun into the bottom too, but I mean I do feel bad, and I'm sorry for him. He shouldn't have got wrecked like that.
Well, it was very interesting. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I want to say sorry to Abe Vila, and thank you everybody for hosting us, and thank you to the viewers for coming out and watching tonight.
Congratulations on the win.
All right, thank you, man.
Davis Lewis, ladies and gentlemen, victorious from the World Center of Racing. We're getting ready to put the Talladega session up right away. What y'all think of the finish? You think it's a little controversial? Do you think it could have been a little bit better? Do you think it was push comes to shove, drivers just going for it at the end? Well, at the end of the day, what happened. Joseph Armstrong with a lick of the century. Up, over, into the fence off turn number 4. And they're just going for it. When you have that many guys going for it at the end, that's how you know it was a good race. And that's what the drivers we hope happens at Talladega. The more drivers we have racing at the end of a race, the better. Why? Because everyone gets desperate. Everyone goes for glory, and you get one of those wild NR Night in America finishes. You can't get those wild finishes with too many wrecks in the middle of the race. Hopefully Talladega lives up to the hype as well as we get ready to go green. Talladega, race number 3 on the schedule. Fast repairs 0 as per usual. And it can't be a night race. Want to point that one out. So we're going green in the late afternoon hours in Talladega, Alabama. This is race 3 of NR Night in America. If you're joining in, still looking for Talladega. Oh, let me phrase that. Still looking for Daytona. That was race 2. Looking for Bristol. That was race number 1. And we are excited to have you all with us. This is the schedule, Ethan Stanley. We have not changed the schedule today. We originally were looking at Daytona Road, but we didn't have the road set up for Xfinity, so we had to take Daytona Road off. At one point, they had a Daytona Road set up for the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and they deleted it. I don't know why they deleted it, but they did, so we had to get rid of Daytona Road, and we're like, you know what? We might not be streaming for the rest of the week, but if we do, well, Sunday will be mainly what we do best. We'll probably do road courses, short tracks, and everything in between. But tonight, we're like, you know what? It's Tuesday night. Let's get some super speedways in there. And we're excited for Talladega being race number 3. Let's go green. Let's get ready to do it. Tyler Tinsley. Tyler Tinsley sent me something really funny. And yes, if you're wondering, Tyler, I did say that on purpose. I knew at some point he was going to hear it. Virgo, job in the membership. It's a Gen 4 older New Atlanta. So it's old Atlanta with the high horsepower Gen 4. Going to be a lot of fun. Talladega is here. Love the new drivers coming to NR Night, making a big name for themselves. in the next era. We got the veterans as well sticking around with us. I think Vinny's got a shot to do some great things in that 42 machine. I think he's got a really good shot to go ahead and open something up. He's due for a win. Yes, he is. He's due for a nice paint scheme. I also want to point that out. I think Vinny needs a brand new paint scheme, a little refresher. To win in a race in NR Night in America is one thing. To win a race with a nice paint scheme is another. I am always that guy. And I always said it too, but I used to play Madden with friends. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to look good losing. I'm going to have a nice uniform on. Same with 2K. And I'm playing AM or in the, in the park. I'm going to lose with a nice, a nice look. So keep that for drivers. I'd say a lot of nice paint schemes out there. That's why I keep acknowledging Max Steinmeier. He's Max Steinmeier, always having nice paint schemes. James Bomar, Joseph Armstrong, always having the nice schemes as well. Chad Thornquist. So yes, Old Atlanta will be race number 4. Will we get 400 likes tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Well, that is clearly up to you. Guess what? Race 3, we are still on track to hit 400 likes. 9:30 Central, 8:30 Mountain, 7:30 Pacific, and guess what? It's 10:30 there on the East Coast. We're so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to try this all again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to go green. Balderas, Walker, Francis, 60 drivers going for just 40 spots again. For the third race tonight, we will have bump day. For the third race tonight, 60 drivers will enter. Driver count as high as ever. Thank you so much. I did my hair earlier today, so hopefully it does look good. Thank you so much, David. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then we got to get ready for testing for Nashville, because Nashville will be with the trucks. Trucks at Nashville, man. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be great to see. That's going to be great to watch. A lot of viewers, a lot of drivers excited for that. They know the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway with the Truck Series. It's going to be great. First time doing short track shootout with them. Should be a blast. Matt Godwin, how's it going? Michael Ford, how's it going? Noah Creates, how is it going? As we get ready to go green just one more time. Corvette lined in. Did we get to 1,000 votes yet? 687. So 47% say change it to 7 Eastern. So we're not putting it into effect just yet until we know for sure what time works best for you all. Cars on track. Talladega. Ready to rock and roll with this new damage model as well. We are advancing the session as we get ready to see the green flag. And this time we will transfer it over when we know everything is lined up and ready. A 40-lap shootout here from Talladega, Alabama. I'm hoping this race goes green, because if this race goes green, we are going to have these drivers going at it for the win. I'm telling you, it's going to be fantastic. Session is up. Password is IDK. Lined up. Pretty consistent now. That's twice that's happened this stream. Try to go to qualifying and it automatically does that. So sorry, I don't know if you heard my rant or not, but I did have that little rant. It always does that every time we go to qualifying now. Ever since that update, you can't go to qualifying with overlays on. So weird. Well, let's go ahead and join back in. We're going to miss qualifying for the second time, but hopefully everything is as stable and consistent as ever. Any viewers outside the United States? I know we have a great following from Brazil and Canada. I know we also have now. So, it's just how it is, and I think it's pretty cool. And we're back. We are back. We are ready to go. One more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready again for race number 3. Why does it keep doing this? The system keeps screwing around. Ever since that new update, I don't know why. I can't go from one to the other. It's just how it is. Nothing's changed on the specs. The specs are fine. We already know the specs are good to go. But hopefully we can go ahead and get this fixed up so we can get ready to go back to racing. Keep saying hold on. Lead over that shot play stream. We still plan on getting a 5th race in tonight if we get, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. And we are already past halfway. We're closing on in. If we get 300 at the end of Talladega, we are definitely on track. Atlanta going to be a whole lot of fun as we get ready to try this again. Now we're loading in without any problems. We'll be missing qualifying. We'll let you know who gets bumped, who will stay, and we are ready to go green. Yes, most of the acne is coming off my face. Yeah, I got a new thing for my face and it's doing really good, so I'm really excited for that. Actually, you'll be surprised. The reason I get acne is because I broadcast where it's like really hot. I got a light there, I got a light there. I got 3 lights over here, and it bakes, man. Like the second I turn it on, it just gets unbearably hot. Frank DeAngelis outside looking in, sitting 52nd. Gavin Austin on the outside looking in, now not so much. Byram, Beckner, DeAngelis now sits 10th. Before we load in, let's make sure everything is on. No crash when we go to the next scene. Come on. There we go. No issues now. That's so weird. Demos, JT Poole, Max Swearengin. All lined in as we wait for Trading Paints to update on all the machines. And we will be ready to line it back up again. Abraham Vila, top of the board. Yeah, they make the sessions move fast, but it's too fast sometimes for streams. So I gotta be a little more careful. Probably gotta take down all the overlays before I go to the next scene. Let's do it. Let's go. Race number 3. Abraham Vila will be leading us to the green flag. And Gavin Austin will not be in this race. He is out for the night. Let's get ready to go do it again. Let's go green from Talladega. Oh, we may have the time still rolling. Keep that in mind. This could be a sunset race in the night. We might have problems with lights if they don't go ahead and get this thing fired right away. Oh boy. They may be racing really, really late. Mosteller, Abraham Vila, Trading Pain, slowed it on. I think we have about an hour before this place gets to complete darkness. So we've got to keep that in mind. Obviously, when it gets super dark, we'll go ahead and turn the lighting up like they do in person. Have you ever wondered when they say, oh, it's too dark out for Talladega race is official, and it looks fine on your screen? It's because they turn the brightness and the saturation, the exposure up. So that's what I would go ahead and do if it gets too dark. But this could get interesting. So I'd hate to end a race off of just pure darkness alone. So we are going to get the one to go right here, and we will see the green flag. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are a go for a throttle up. Fun night of action, fun night of racing. Max Swearengin, Slate. And there's the number 0, JT Poole. a driver out of Mississippi State. And that is his actual school. You can see why. He's still off on the left side. And we get ready to rock and roll. 40 laps of action, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green from Talladega. Let's go get it done. I know I'm going to butcher this last name, and hopefully we do get the correct pronunciation sometime tonight. That is Connor Ortzik. Connor Ortzik. Okrasik. Connor Okrasik. That's what I believe it is. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car down and away, crowd on their feet. The final super speedway race of the night. Racing the clock of time. Racing the clock on light laps, everything in between. Every incident, every push, every shove has their consequences. Let's see how this goes. Light the fuse from Talladega. Pull to second. Okrasik back into that fourth position. Okrasik, thank you so much for the pronunciation. JT for the lead. Slate trying to get something to work. Emo's back there in third, trying to get something to roll. And these drivers know that sun is setting. The quicker they can get to the end of this race, the better they will have to see. One sideways down into the grass. That's Byram. Destroyed the nose of that 3 machine. He will alt F4, so we stay green. And he didn't even get hit. I think he just looked it back left. 3 wide up front. Thurston in tow. Trying to get something to work. Nathan Lyons. Lined in as well. Got to get something to work on one end of the speedway versus the other. James Thurston, Nathan Lyons, Davis Lewis leads the field of 3 and 4. Thurston tagged, what a save! Off the nose of Slade. That didn't look too good. Lap 2 to lap 3 out of 40. It's all about staying calm out there, using what you've got to your advantage. Slade in tow. On the inside lane, will go and help the zero downstairs. Abraham Vila, the PUBG Mobile 8 machine, lined up 3 wide. Lyons, Vila, Slate, Thurston. Kenny Real. Real on the outside, now lined in with Major. Poole lined in. Trying to hold on to this lead. James Thurston would like to take it back. Thurston leads this one. Lap 4 out of 40. Got a big shot in the back from that 44. Nathan Lyons in tow. Davis Lewis on that outside lane. Max Swearengin. The door slammed by the 14. Looking for a way through. He wants to go to that bottom right there. Aiden Walker. All lined up. Alexander Balderas lined in as well. 3 by 3. They have not left this synchronization just too much. Travis Beckner in tow. In line, downstairs, trying it all again. Mosteller wanting something to work. Lap 5 out of 40, next time by, 35 to go. And now they have a new damage model, but it's not bulletproof. We've seen drivers before, just one big hit to the outside wall, their race is done. But it's not like the paper maches of yesterday. Keep that in mind because they might get a little bit more aggressive, but what the drivers know, they have a race against the clock, that being time and the sun setting. They got to keep a straight one sideways on the apron. Might have been Springer, it was. Ricky Springer jumps well outside this main pack, but a great save to hold on to it. And now all he needs is a caution. He'll be right back up in this thing. Lions on the outside, leading from Talladega. Just see how much that sun is setting every single lap. It's going lower and lower. We might be able to spare 1 or 2 cautions, but 3 or more, you're really playing with fire. You can see Slate downstairs trying to make something work. Look at JT Poole look below the yellow line. It just adds a little spice to this race. Lions in the middle. A blink by Swearengin. Back to the line. Who's going to get the run on the outside? How about Abraham Vila, but gets the door slammed by Lions. Max Swearengin going wide. James Thurston. All lined in 3 by 3. Slate on the bottom. Watching closely. Inching forward. Lap 7 out of 40, and they are just locked in this gridlock from the nose to the rear. Just got to focus on yourself in this situation. Ray Slate. Connor to the outside lane, Lions in tow. JT Poole has been able to hold on to it up inside this top 10, lap 8 out of 40. Oh, big sideways move by Roberts, way back there in 15th. They stay forward, we stay green. What does it look like in the middle of this field? Right on with Brian Russo. Russo, Beckner. JT Poole up in third. So Russo back to that outside, trying to get something to roll. Back there in the middle now, but the inside lane just cannot hold it together. JT pulling fourth. Locked in, lined up, Peter Kenny. Lap 8, lap 9 out of 40. The 3 wide holds. Kenny real in 6. Ren Roberts up to 8th. Pushing, there goes the 18. Right in the middle of the field, caution's gonna wave. Now there was no way, he was just ping-ponging off of guys left and right. Ethan Marlowe. Causing the first caution of the night. Now there was just no way. 27, Travis Beckner. No rear on that. The 9 machine. Gio Turpin. Junked up. Mosteller. Dawson Sutton, did he get through it? And the Rackley 26, he did. Springer, Truther, Lewis, heavy damage on the nose. It was clean up front until that exact moment. Let's watch again with Marlowe. He can't hold his line. That was the big problem. Goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. It's like a seesaw. Finally came up into 0 once, twice, 3 times. Unreal. Baldera's involved. JT Poole. And the Mississippi State Zero involved as well. Very avoidable wreck. That was the big thing about it. I mean, they could have gone through it. Let's watch it again. Watch the 18. Man. Very unfortunate wreck for JT Poole, a driver. A big opportunity to go into victory lane. But it looks like they did get a new rear end clip on that, so he should be able to at least continue this race. Sun setting, 30 to go. Slate Reel, Roberts, Mosteller. All lined in, and next time by we'll see the one to go. The caution comes out for the first time. And so they can project 1 or 2 cautions before it gets really dark. That's one. You see another one, gotta start wondering, okay, what's next on the agenda? Is it gonna be more? Is it gonna be less? Are they gonna be racing in darkness? Because we'll keep this race clean and green if there's still darkness. I mean, we'll just let it keep going, but there's a lot of things to look at as we get ready for the restart. Frank DeAngelis to second, Slate to third. Reel, Roberts, Mosteller lined in once again. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. The 3-2 Manello, the driver from New Smyrna, lined up and rolling. Lights on, ready for lights off. And we will all try this again. For Max Wertz, an opportunity to go to victory lane. For drivers at pit start, an opportunity to get your lap back, and that being Connor Zola. And these are the drivers involved. Back on the racetrack with what is left of their chunked up machines. Let's go green just one more time. Lines up and loaded. Another shot at going to victory lane. One caution in the books. Free move. Back there in that 10th position. As we get ready to go green. Julie Freemove lines up in 9th. Rafe Slade. Let's get ready to rock and roll one more time, ladies and gentlemen. The 2x2 has us rolling back to turns 3 and 4. Max Swearengin, Kenny Reel. Max is still blinking. Has to fix that internet. He's going to get a penalty for it. 2x2 once again. Swaggy on the bottom. Slate on the outside. Time to go back green from Talladega. Lap 12, lap 13 out of 40. Swaggy jumping out in front. If he doesn't get it fixed by the next caution, that's an L1. He drops all the way to the rear. James Thurston in tow with the wheel. Pushing, shoving. Oh, the 8 going wide. Aiden Walker on the apron. There they go. James Thurston around. Off the nose, we stay green. Mosteller saving it. Connor just came right back down into him. Okerzik lined in. Mosteller dropped back, and he just nailed the shine out of Thurston. Ren Roberts leads that one, lap 14 out of 40. Go back 3 wide. Freeman up the second on the inside lane. Slate, Nathan Scott. Scott on the bottom. Another huge shove from behind. That's the 72. Major Herring all in there, 3x3. This is for the lead. Swears on the bottom. Walker in the middle. Scott peeking on the inside. That Slate still lined in. Lap 15 out of 40. Once again, 400 likes on the stream. We see race 5 currently on race 3. The big one to the high banks of 1 and 2. One upside down and flip in the 60 machine. Free move. Kenny Reel. Nathan Scott and so many others collected in the big one on the high banks. Who's left? And so many drivers are involved in it. There's the damage on the 71. Sean Berry. Yeah, there's just no way, the way they're racing, we're gonna get by without an issue. And it starts once again, this time with the 14. Oh man, I think he caused the first incident as well on this restart. Let's look back at the start of this race. Connor Olczyk, Mudan R. This is where we saw. Actually, this is actually before that. Let me phrase that. This was on the restart. This is what happened in turn 1. Just slammed him. That was the 8 machine. That was Slate just nailed him. That was the first incident. And then you obviously saw what happened after that. And the 8 machine, the Slate, will get an L1 intent wrecking on the restart. As we get ready to go green. Shamela, Dodonna, Eckert, Marabello back up there. Wow, I haven't seen that name in a while. Vila and so many others back on pit road with 24 laps to go. Yeah, some of these guys came in. This is their first race. Clearly, you can tell that in some areas, like some areas of iRacing, it's code to not go 3 wide right away. In NR, 3 wide is acceptable as long as you don't wreck. So I think Slate went down and hit him because he wasn't happy about the 3 wide move. I've been told before, you go to other hosteds, they'll kick you if you go 3 wide within the first 2 laps of a restart. And we don't do that here. You know, drivers usually take into account other drivers, and so do we. But that right there, yeah, Slate's got to go right to the rear. Let's get ready to go green once again. If you're looking for the Bristol Night Race, that was race 1. This is race 3 at Talladega. Race 2 is Daytona. And we will try this all again. And we will get ready to go green. I think he got wrecked on purpose after that one as well. So Slate not making too many friends in NR9 for his actions. And we will get ready to go ahead and see the green flag once again. So pit road still full of machines. Now we might have a race to the finish, because that was a huge wreck. Ethan Eckert on the outside lane. Marty Shamela, Swearengin, Didana. Lined up, lined in, getting ready for the restart. 23 laps to go. Here at Daytona, so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to round out this race. Will we get a race 5? Totally up to you, depending on the likes of this stream. Will depend on if a 5th race is given out. Toyota and Chevy, Chevy and Ford. Lined in, back 2x2. Marabello, Truther, Vila, JT Poole in 12th, McLaughlin in 10th, as we get ready for the restart. Carlos Truther up there in 6th. Jason Didana, Marty Shamela, Max Swearengin. Lined up, lined in, ready for the restart. Frank DeAngelis in 9th. James Thurston has time to work his way now back through the field before we get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to try this all again. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Toyota, Chevrolet, grab a gear just one more time because we're going to have 22 laps to go from Talladega. Truther in line, grabbing through the gears. Lone Machine on that outside lane. Some trying to get in line. Now they already went single file. DeAngelis up to 8th. Vila in front of him. Eckert on the bottom. Didon on the outside. He's going to have Truther. Shamela looking to block. Max Swearengin again is blinking. Aiden Walker damage. Falling off the pace. Frank and Nate stuck in the middle. Eckert at 3rd. Marabello lined up topside. 21 laps to go from Talladega. Shamela out of the pocket. Shamela to the lead on the high mix of 1 and 2. Pulling 6. Shuffling the deck. Swearingen with Eckert on the bottom. Still with the 2x2 run. Frank's on that outside lane. And it's been a while since we've seen him go to victory lane. From Talladega, that is. Most recent winner at Charlotte, the Frank DeAngelis driver. Shamela is there. Swearingen downstairs. Toyota, Chevy, 20 to go from Talladega. Thurston climbing the ranks up to 5th. Back to 7th. Shamela holding on. Down off corner exit, Peter Kenny. In tow as well in the middle. He's not able to get that good run that he wants. James Thurston back to 9th. Brian Russo. Daniel Mostello, JT Poole. (20) 19 laps to go this time by. Eckert in tow, Shamela on the outside. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet top 3. And the question is, when do you make the move? You're the 39. Obviously, you got enough time to sit in line and wait. But do you stick with the 15 as an ally, or do you jump to find someone else? Ethan Eckert up the 2nd. Vila into 4th, lined in. Frank DeAngelis on the nose of the 69. Now this race against the clock has really energized some guys. Swaggy jumping top, shutting the door on Shamela. Shamela down across the 3. Swearingen down across the 22. 18 to go from Vega. Dodonna in line, the 3 machine looking for victory lane once again. How did JT Poole get it back up front after his wreck? I have no idea, but he's going 3 wide. Shamela to the outside lane. JT Poole in tow. Ethan Eckert shunting to the lead on the inside lane, looking for his first win. DeAngelis downstairs. 3 drivers at rest on top, maybe more now coming on the way, but it's all Ethan Eckert. Back to the line, 17 to go. JT Poole in 5th. Marty Shamela all lined in. As that Supra all over that rear. JT Poole watching, storming Eckert, no drive off, losing time. Here comes Swaggy back to the middle. Dodonna and Swearingen locks in the bottom. Poole gets the door slammed and opens it back up on the outside. Something's got to give. Toyota, Chevrolet, Ford top 3. Welcome to the Sweet 16. 16 to go from Talladega. Marty Shamela in the middle. Riley Marabello lined in. Peter Kenny lined in. All these boys know, hey, they made it through the big one. Now they just have to find their way to victory lane. Brian Russo back in 9th. Frank DeAngelis back in 10th. JT Poole into 5th. Thurston, Lewis, Dodonna in 3rd. Can Marty Shamela finally find victory lane? Some drivers way to the rear, off the pace on purpose. Their idea, wait for it to be feeding time once again at the zoo before making their way forward. Vila in 5th. Kenny in 6th. DeAngelis on the nose there in 7th. He's got Thurston right behind. Those two dueled it out. At Bristol, that was for the win. Xfinity never disappoints. Every single time we go to Talladega. Now Eckert's in tow. Now Dodonna has help. That's Shamela. Lined in, Max Swearinger. Oh, so wanting this one to be a win. 15 coming to 14 to go this time by. Lot machine going low. Off the racing surface. 14 to go from Talladega. Third lane back formed up. Abraham Vila has the inside lane locked in. It's that 3 machine of Dodonna now fading back. Max to the outside. Vila on the bottom. A shove there to Eckert. DeAngelis up the 5th. JT Poole help from Arabello. That Supra's been his best friend all night. Haven't seen too many times where he's been held out of line. Sunblast there in the west. Starting to go behind the mountains here in Talladega. 13 to go for the Max Swearinger Toyota. Ethan Eckert back to the lead downstairs. JT Poole in 4th. Peter Kenny in 7th. Something's got to give at some point during this race. Max is blocking every lane, top, bottom, middle. He knows he gets swarmed up at any moment. Riley Marabello to the 4th position. Shamela to 6th. Lewis. Peter Kenny. Peter Kenny just stuck in no man's land. Not a lot of places to run. Something's got to bite. Something's got to roll. 13, 12 laps to go. Ethan Eckert still in tow, wheel to wheel. Contact with the Max Swearinger Toyota. Vila thought about going to that inside. JT Poole back in this race. How about Dawson's son? We haven't talked about him at all. How he avoided the big one, I have no idea. He's just straggling back there in 14th. All these drivers know another caution would make it even more difficult to win because of the sun. 12 to go. 11 to go this time by. They're all just trying to make it back. Vila, Poole, Peter Kenny. Eckert on the bottom. Sticks on the board. 11 to go. JT Poole lined up topside, just trying to find a way around the 8. Gonna get it done. On a fall September night in Talladega. 16 drivers left in the draft going for the win. Eckert up the second. A first win possibly in hand. Marty Shamela trying to make it work in the 39. 10 laps to go this time by. It gets spicy. Brian Russo peeking for an opportunity through the middle. Max Swearinger has stayed up front ever since that big one. Got JT Poole watching on as well. A 2-caution race. Looking to come to the end here. Dodonna on the outside, shoved by Poole. Swearinger to the bottom. Will get help from Eckert. Peter Kenny to 7th. JT Poole to 6th. 10 to go. 9 to go this time by. And the patience is starting to run out on some of these guys, but they know they get a caution. Race could end under darkness. Lap machines like minefields, some to the bottom, some to the top. Abraham Vila nearly just clobbering one right in the rear. That was the 27 machine. Poole watching on. Eckert, Swearigen's blocking Shamela. Eckert on the inside, Frank DeAngelis looking to the middle. Man, Eckert trying to make it work, but Shamela blocked to the bottom, full wide in the middle. Gotta give room, every driver needs to breathe. Now Marty Shamela leads this race. The crowd is losing it. 8 laps to go from Alabama. Eckert downstairs. Lined in with the 8. Shamela on the outside lane, lined in with Swearigen. See how tough it is right now for all these drivers. Holding on. Not wanting a yellow. Wanting this race to end right here. Vila to 3rd. Nemos up to the 5th position. 8 to go. 7 to go this time by, and JT Poole has now trying to make that work in the middle. Max Swearigen is fading fast on the outside lane. 7 to go from Talladega. Vila downstairs, Frank DeAngelis trying to make it work. James Thurston stuck in the middle. Riley Marabello stuck in the middle. Gonna start dancing around here really quickly once we get the 3 to go, but they know once we take that white, this race is official. JT Poole on the outside lane. How Max Swearigen was able to find his way back up front, no idea. He looked to be dropping back, way back. Now he's just 3 rows to victory lane. Ethan Eckert is driving the race of his career. That Ford has not left that top spot all race long. 6 to go. Shamela in the middle. DeAngelis right with him. James Thurston up the 5th. What's gonna work? Thurston on the outside, Poole in tow. To Manello. Let's rephrase that. Marabello in the middle, trying to get it to work. Eckert downstairs. Shamela still there. Vila, Thurston top side with Poole. And they're saying it's getting harder to see out there. They plan on racing to the checker flag still. 5 to go. JT Poole in line. It's going to be one of those Talladega nights where the sparks fly, possibly late. Do they make it back, or do we see overtime? They know once you get this white, this race is official. All bets are off. Jordan Herring up and out of the way to the inside. Russo finding his way back forward. Carlos Truther might be losing his pack. Never mind, he's right in tow. Something's got to bite. Thurston on the outside, looking for his 2nd win of the night. 4 to go. 3 to go. 2 machines tagged in the back. Got to get in line. That was McLaughlin and Kenny. Marty Shamela in the middle. Eckert on the inside lane. Abraham Vila is just pushing and shoving his way back to that top spot. Shamela P2. Mosteller P5. Vila has now worked his way up to second. It's brighter on stream than it is on the racetrack. Keep that in mind. Kenny McLaughlin lose the draft after their incident. 3 to go. All bets are off right here. Thurston on the outside with JT Poole. Frank DeAngelis up to 6th. Brian Russo back to 8th. See him down that bottom. And what do you do if you're Davis Lewis? James Thurston still lined in. JT Poole in tow. 2 laps to go when they get back to the start-finish line this time by. Walker sideways around, lap machine up and out of the way. Shamila the shot to the back end of Vila. 2 laps to go from Talladega. What's gonna work? Marabello on the outside lane, lined in with Frank DeAngelis. James Thurston has fallen back to the 10th position. It's gonna get tough, it's gonna get wide. Dancing around, Vila, Eckert, Marabello, Shamela, Mosteller, a shot at glory. Once the leader takes the white, this race is official. Next flag ends the race. Marabello 54. A shot for the back end. Salablanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Wheeling it back to 1 and 2. Frank's right with them. Needs something to work. Downstairs, Ethan Eckert. With the 54 right in front of him, now in the middle. Dancing to the top, shutting the door on DeAngelis. Daylight downstairs, does he go for the run? Vila wants something to work. Final time to 3 and 4, Dawson Sutton. Contact with JT Poole. They're spinning, wrecking violently in the back. The race to the checkered flag. Marabello 54, Thurston in the 9. Push comes to shove. James Thurston, victorious from Talladega. Win number 2 on the night. And just like Bristol, got it done in the final corners. Unreal. 2 caution race. That's how it's done. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And as the sun sets in Talladega, James Thurston gets it done. What a run. This man is on fire tonight. 2 wins. He's won 2 of the last, let's say, 3 races. Might get 3 of the next 4. Who knows? The most winningest driver in our night in America. And once again, dethrones Braden Movick. And we'll look back to see what happened on this final lap. Burning it down in Talladega. Let's go to Atlanta for race number 4. Let's watch back. Thurston with one heck of a drive. 2 wins in the 9. And we get to go ahead and hear exactly what he has to say Haven't I just talked to you? James Thurston, welcome back to Victory Lane.
Yeah, it looks like I'm back. Yeah, they say I'm not that good at super speedways, but I guess that shows I'm usually up there at the end, but we usually get wrecked instead of finish like I did there.
Wow, it was a great race. That's twice now you've won tonight. You're just on fire right now.
Dude, I'm the Xfinity King. I've won both Xfinity races.
King. I like it. I like that tagline. Dawson Sutton went 4 wide behind JT Poole. Got tagged. They start wrecking behind. You knew there was going to be a wreck at some point. How'd you go and win this race?
I mean, I thought for a while we were just gridlocked there, and then me and Frank, we just started working together. I know it's kind of an unlikely duo, but he was like the only guy up here who would actually make moves. I was just following him to the front, and yeah, there at the end, I just started making all the right moves, and somehow put myself in position. I got a push from the 26 car, and that kind of just pushed me right to the win, and glad I wasn't the one who wrecked the 22 car.
Hey, Ethan Eckert, I know you guys give Ethan Eckert a lot in that Discord, but that was probably his greatest race ever. I just want to point that out.
I mean, they were kind of getting mad at him in there. I'm just gonna say over.
But I will applaud.
They weren't happy with him.
Oh, I know they were. Oh, I know. I saw a couple mistakes he made off corner exit, but you can't look away from the fact that that clearly was his best race ever.
I mean, hey, he's not as experienced as us. Like, I mean, I don't think he's as experienced as us at least. I mean, he ran a pretty decent race. He didn't kill the whole field. I mean, he was almost there. He almost won the race. But yeah, just I mean, it was kind of an interesting race with this car. Everyone was kind of learning it again with the new damage model and how you could push and all that. But yeah, I put myself in the perfect scenario, and like I guess has been said a lot, I make my own luck. I think that's a really good example of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. They say the luckiest driver in NR. I'd say, no, I just think he generates his own luck. And that's something that I am dead serious on. Like, in NR Night, you see the same guys say, oh, I'm just not lucky. That's why I don't win. And they say that for road courses, intermediate, short tracks, and there's a lot of those tracks where it's sometimes just pure skill. And then there's other tracks where it's skill and you need to generate your own luck and you put yourself in position. And that's twice now tonight you put yourself in position to win.
I mean, yeah. I mean, super speedway racing is always going to be kind of, you know, you're going to be somewhat lucky if you get to the finish line first. You're never going to get there off of pure skill. But I mean, if you can win at super speedways, then I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot else you can't do. But yeah, winning at Bristol and then Talladega, that's a pretty stark contrast on win tonight. But yeah, lots of fun, and just glad to be back in victory lane again.
I want to point this out. We're closing on 400 likes. Want to help these guys out real quick? 400 likes to get race 5. What would you want for race 5 if we did it tonight?
A race 5.
Nashville Xfinity Fairgrounds. Because now we have a good setup.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad. I'm not gonna lie.
I would not be against that. I know we're going to Nashville most likely this Sunday, though. That's something I gotta put out.
Now look, I don't know if we'll do it for race 5 tonight, but I'm going to plant the seed out there for the viewers. They added super formulas to iRacing, and I want to do them at some point. I don't know what track we go to, but I want to go do them at some point.
Do they have F1 schemes yet for it?
Yeah.
They do.
F1 schemes.
Because I've been thinking about bringing F1 back, but we can't because they don't have the paint schemes on it.
Yeah, Mercedes had to be stingy so that you could only run their paint schemes, so it looks gross whenever they race.
I would not be against that. If we had an F1 night, quote unquote, or an F1 tournament with the road courses, I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. I would actually really like that because we already proved with Daytona it can work. We know if we went to Watkins Glen, it would work. So,
I mean, I'm not even going to lie. Those cars they can work pretty much anywhere because they've got this special push-to-pass system, which works kind of the way it does in IndyCar, but it's not the way the Indy cars work in iRacing, where you can only use it 10 times.
Right.
You can use 200 seconds, and you can use it whenever you want as long as it's charged up.
Oh,
so, like,
200 seconds.
Yeah,
that's
so,
interesting.
I mean,
that actually
leads to some really close races. So, I mean, I think it could be a really interesting idea for NR.
That's actually really interesting. Now that you mention that, we'll see what the viewers want if they ever want to try that out. But I mean, I'm kind of all for that. I have no problem with that. I mean, as long as you guys run nice paint schemes, that's what it comes down to. Like, if you guys are running nasty paint schemes, it's like, ooh, You know, but we also got to bring back Nationwide at some point. I know the drivers aren't the biggest fans of Nationwide, at least on intermediates. Some actually do love it on the super speedways. That's another one that we still need to look at. Defunct cars. I don't know why we love going back to the defunct cars. What's the defunct stock car that we have not done yet?
A fun stock car we haven't done yet?
No, defunct.
Oh, defunct?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
As I'm struggling to find this Atlanta setup to put this session up. I think we haven't done the 2016 Xfinity car yet.
I don't think we have. I don't really know how good those race, because honestly I don't own any of them. But yeah, I mean, currently the current Xfinity car works pretty great, as we've seen tonight. But yeah, I'd love to see the Xfinity car, the current one, at a road course. That would be a lot of fun.
That is true. We do have to bring that back. What do you think of short track shootout? And do you want the super speedway version? Because we were actually planning on doing it tonight, and if that did happen, you probably would have been the championship leader.
I mean, hey, I say go for it. I mean, I don't see a reason why not to do it. We do plenty of super speedways anyways. Why not have a championship for it?
That is true. We'll keep that one in mind.
I love the short track shootout as well. I was in position to get some good points in the first race, and then things happened. But yeah, it's a fun, event. Good way to bring some hype into the community.
Session is up. We will be bumping only 43 drivers can take the green flag. Congratulations, James Thurston.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, tonight has been a lot of fun, hasn't it? I have absolutely enjoyed this beautiful night of racing. Hopefully you all have enjoyed it as well. We're not done. We can do it. We can hit 400 likes. I know we can. We're only doing race 5 if we do get the 400 likes, but I'm all for it because the race tonight's been fantastic. Hands down. All the super speedway racing. James Thurston, congratulations on the win.
I have faith in the 400 likes. You can get there. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it all again. This is race number 4. We've edited this tonight. We're going through this night pretty quick. It's only 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, which is really interesting. I bought it with a 40-lap race. We can do 40 laps. 40 laps is fine. 40 laps at Talladega. No, 40 laps at Atlanta. I hope that's what I put out. So it'll be a shootout. Only a 40-lap race. I had no idea that I forgot to go ahead and change it. So 40 laps, that's what it's going to go ahead and be. Did I change it? No. So it'll be a 40-lap race. Quick. Race number 5. Totally up to you guys. The reason why we're also doing this because we want for the viewers that are staying up all night to watch through the entire races live. Big thing. That's why I love Tuesday nights, but that's why we're also going for longer races on the weekends. Thinking about longer races on the weekends, shorter races on the weekdays. Different type of racing. Still fun racing, still great racing, and you get the shootouts. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go see what that poll said. So we had 781 votes. 47% say keep the 8 Eastern, 7 Central time. That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. So we do have to keep that in mind. We do have to go ahead and look at it. I kind of want to do another vote as well for the late night viewers, what it would go ahead and be. But nonetheless, we are excited. We are loading in. This is going to be a 40-lap Atlanta race. That will be it right there. As we get ready to roll. Want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Michael Ford, how's it going? Darren, how's it going? Tyler Tinsley, how's it going? Bruce Berry, Rob, Virgo. IndyCar Texas one night. We still can't do IndyCar. I want to point this out. Once iRacing lifts that ban on IndyCar, NR Night might go a little bit more, out there with different forms of American motorsports. I am 100% serious. I have no problem incorporating IndyCar some way, shape, or form into this channel. What I wish I did it when we were in the fad of NR Night. When NR was in this crazy fad, the Next-Gen was new, iRacing was the talk of the town, and NR was just like right with it, just riding that wave. And I look back, I'm like, man, if we did more IndyCar, that'd be so cool. But I heard that they're getting the license at some point back. And once they do, let me just say, we are doing IndyCar Night in America. It's going to happen, and we'll be right on top of it. It's going to be cool. We're excited for it. I want to get IndyCar back in NR Night. I want it to be the new best thing, the new good thing. So, something I want to point out. Really excited for IndyCar to hopefully get its license back with iRacing, at least the broadcast. Apparently people are making YouTube videos on it and aren't getting in trouble. But the thing is, it's like, I can't do the, oh, but this guy is doing it, why can't I get away with it type deal. That's what I want to avoid. So, because the thing is, it's like, if I'm broadcasting and someone sees it, they let iRacing know, next thing you know, my account's terminated. And then there's no enter night. So, at some point, when I do hear that they have lifted the ban, where you can't broadcast IndyCar, that's when we go do IndyCar. A little bit of it. But I'm excited. Let's get ready to go green once again. So the session is up. Password is IDK. And it looks like we will have bump day. It is Old Atlanta with the Gen 4. 40 laps of excitement. Barry, Barbagallo, Stanley, Tumanello. It's a sprint race, so no one can hold back. On an old surface, no one can hold back, which is going to be a whole lot of fun. We're thinking about a compromise of at least 7:30, 6:30 Central, so we will keep that in mind. Actually, it's not that bad of a compromise, honestly. It's pretty reasonable, honestly, thinking about it. Because the Discord around like 5 o'clock Eastern, you know, 4 o'clock Central is already filled with like 19 guys sitting there, you know, watching McLeod Cup or doing something in the mosh pit. So that's why I say join the Discord. You go ahead and talk to viewers and drivers consistently in NR Night in America. Nonetheless, it's time to roll just one more time as we roll in to Atlanta for race number 4. 95 likes away. I know we can hit it, ladies. How did it crash? It didn't even do anything. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. That is unreal. I didn't even change the screen this time. Ever since that update came out. Oh, I'm back now. Ever since that update came out, you can't load into sessions and not have a stream just go ahead and flop. It's so weird. I don't like that. I am not a fan of that. It was a thing last year too. I don't know why it does that. Let's see how this rolls again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Yeah, I mean, that's just unbelievable. Can't believe it. Trying to go ahead and get in here without any problems. Mount Panorama. Saw somebody hosting the race there. All right, let's go back to Hampton, Georgia. Let's try this again. Atlanta Motor Speedway. Sutton Company all in there as we get ready to go green. Let's roll. Have we done a modified race in NR? We have, and we have to do it again. We have to do it again. Because of one reason and one reason only. Modified's got a new damage model. They did, so that means it's going to be better racing. I would have no problem trying to modified race at Langley? Lanier, Modified's Lanier. It's a free track. A good amount of people have modifieds already in NR. I don't have a problem trying it out again. I don't avoid grassroots racing a lot. Mainly for the reason I do grassroots racing in person. So it's like, if I'm calling a race at, let's say, Winchester. Winchester's a half a mile high bank short track. Okay, well, guess what I do to prepare for that? I go to Bristol and I call a race. If I get ready for a race at Nashville, guess what I do? I schedule a Nashville Fairgrounds race right before I go ahead and call a race there in person. It's what I do to kind of just get ready. I like it. Helps me out. And also, grassroots racing is just fun. I really just actually enjoy it. I seriously enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Let's get ready to try it again. You're looking for Bristol race number 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is race 4 of the night. So you missed a lot of great racing if you're just tuning on in, but if you are, you can watch back on the races whenever you want. Please don't crash. Yes, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing fell apart. Tuesday night, NR Night in America. Next stream, sadly, will not be this Friday or Saturday. Might be Sunday night or next Tuesday. Next time I call races at the fairgrounds, October. I believe it's October 6th or 7th. It's one of those two. Let's go green. Oh no. Oh man, speaking of Nashville, I'm not going to announce it on stream, but that doesn't look too good. Oh, you can't be serious. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Support the fairgrounds. Always support the fairgrounds. I love that track. Walker second, Barbagallo to third. Barry, Truther, Burns. As we get ready to go green. All lined in. Demos on the outside, Bomar, Walker, Barbagallo, Burns, all lined in. Let's get ready to go green. I cannot believe what I'm reading right now. Swearigan top of the board. Mosteller, Tammer, Bomar, and Walker top 5. The 33 to the line, Owen DeGroot. Burt to 8th, Marabello to 9th. Barry, DeAngelis, Byram, and Williams. Bomar to 4th. Aston Rice, should we say, lined in. I guess we're all reading the same thing. Let's go ahead and keep that stuff out. We're focused on what's going on right here, but the track's still in really good hands. I'm so excited for the track's future. I love that track. I'm not just saying that because I broadcast there consistently. It's just that I still think it's in really good hands, but it's like, oh. I just read that article. Unreal. No public opinions on it, of course, because we're focused on NR night. But I always support the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Barr, Burns, Hurt, Marabello, and Sutton, your top 10. Swearigan, Mostel. How about Tammer in the mix? Man, it's a bright day here at Atlanta Motor Speedway as we get ready to go green. Let's go light them up. Engines lined up on the start-finish line. As we get ready to go green. Time to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Swearingen Mosteller, a 40-lap shootout. As we get ready to go back green. Toyota and Chevy. Lined up and loaded. This will be the one to go. Do we get the 400 likes? Do we come close to it? Or how does the rest of this night go? Barbagallo, Tamer, Hurt, Walker, Burns. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green from Atlanta. Time to roll. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Max Swearingen, Daniel Mosteller, lined up with a 2x2. Let's light the fuse in round number 4. Two-car spin way in the back. Collecting even more machines. Caution's gonna wave. That was quick. Some drivers not getting to it. That was just the 8. Kenny Real, the root cause of that incident. Spun the tires on the outside lane, right into Ethan Stanley, and took guys along with them. So a delayed start to this race means caution is out, and we will get ready to try this all again. Sutton, Scott, DeGroot, Truther, Delgado, Tuminello, McConaughey, Downey, Northcutt, Goff, Burns, and Stanley. I've got it all lined in as we get ready to try this again. So it will be Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. Lined up, back nose to tail. As we get ready to see the green flag. Truther, DeGroot, Scott, Sutton, Marabella. Burns on pit road already. Here's Kenny Real. Not the best start there for Kenny. Took a bunch of guys with him. Let's get ready to try this again. Most and Barb, that will be your top 2. Swearingen and Tamer, Bomar and Hurt, Walker, Marbello, Sutton back there as well. So we'll get the one to go this time by, and we will be ready for a restart. Emery up to 19th, Northcutt up to 18th. Lined in 2x2 once again. Time to roll once more, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go green. James Bomar in the 55. James Beaumont on the 20, should we say. Mosteller, Barbagallo, all lined in. Let's get ready to see the green flag. Barbagallo also spun the tires. 3 wide into turn 1. Max on the bottom. Beaumont in the middle. Aiden Walker down there as well. DeGroot to Manello, Burns, Downey. All sliding around. Mosteller will lead this one. Lap 5 out of 40. So in those races, you have to go quick. Can't go ahead and sit around. Tammer P2. Barbagallo and Beaumont. It's got to be consistent. That's what it's all about. Speed is key nonetheless. Sutton up to 9. Scott back in 8th. 35 laps to go from Atlanta. DeGroot, Truther, top 15, battle for the lead. Tammer is rolling. Down off corner exit. He's got a shot here to Demos. Max Swearengin in 3rd. Seven out of 40. Swanky in tow on the bottom. Trying to find his way through. Look how high he goes compared to everyone else. Searching for that grip, but at Old Atlanta, there's like a little cushion up there. Here on the sim, you kind of ride it really well that right side, get that great launch off. That's where Swearengin gets it done. Now, usually a cushion is really only in, what, dirt racing? But yeah, but the way it is, it's like there's a little hump up there. If you really lay on it, you can get that drive back down off corner exit. Here comes Tammer again. Looking for position, 8 out of 40. Beaumont, Walker, Marabello, Sutton. Back there with Scott. All fighting for position. Lap 9 out of 40. Trying to drive off. Mosteller right in front of the nose of the 50. Swing it to the inside. Keep trying that. Swearengin up near the fence. Mosteller wanting a great drive off corner exit. Next time by, 30 to go. Barbagallo P4 with the race down the back. Tammer P3. Barb looking for a way through. Slipping, sliding, one to the fence. That's Marabello in the 18. Went up and into the outside wall, was able to hold on to it. James Beaumont now going as wide as possible up near the outside wall. And Tammer's really just back in line. Working his way to the inside. Wheel to wheel finds his way around Ramos. Jason Tammer. Next up, the lead. That's Max Swearengin in the Toyota. 30:29 to go. Most on the outside. Beaumont in line. So that's 17 downstairs, Barbagallo. Pressure from behind, pressure on all ends. Max Swearengin now under fire. Mosteller will be looking for that lead. to the outside of Tammer. Jason Tammer downstairs. Demos. Contact with the 81. Bomar's able to get on through. Barbagallo now to the inside. Aiden Walker working his way forward. Riley Marabello, a driver with an opportunity. 14 out of 40. This race can go green all the way through. That's when tire wear really becomes an issue, but it's still all systems go. You got to push as much as you can to make up as much time as possible. Bomar up the 5th. Barb squeezing contact there at the 20. Bomar around. So is Riley Marabello. Caution's going to wave lap 14. That's the 12 involved. Carlos Truther. Late on the scene. They're still not done. Alexander Schumacher. Involved in that incident as well. That's the 14 involved. Drew Lepsack. And everything in between. Let's watch back on that replay. And so this is how hard they were racing to begin with. Try everything they can. This was one lap earlier. So everyone's really picking their own lane, top, bottom, middle. I mean, it was all working out for them. That was the big thing. But you see James Beaumont here. This is why I went a full lap earlier. Very loose on that outside lane, man. He was struggling left and right to get that car back wounded up to go in the right direction. And then finally when he got squeezed, that was it. Lost the rear end. And there's nowhere for his teammate to go, man, just hard into that inside wall, both of them. Finally gets on the brakes. For Carlos Truther, there was nowhere to go. Oh, he got hit in the rear. The caution was out for what, 15, 20 seconds? They were not able to go ahead and stay on the pedal. So 25 laps to go in this race, and we're going to have a restart. Here's Carter in the 33. Alvin Carter to the inside. Barbagallo gets it back refired. Tammer, Sutton, Walker, and Scott getting ready for the restart. Let's get ready to go green. And Carlos Truther not very happy about his, the mistake on track. Carlos Truther also known for making mistakes in that night. One time he downshifted at Daytona during the NWP 400 duels, taking out about 4 to 5 guys. This time on the wrong end of the stick. And James Beaumont did not hold that brake. He went right up the track and basically squeezed that 12 machine. But he had daylight to the bottom. I don't know why he didn't go low. He committed top, but could have gone to the bottom. Chevy Toyota. Chevy back in row number 2. Let's get ready to try this again. The one to go. And James Belmar also arrives on the scene in the live shot. Chevy on Toyota. Lined up, back 2 by 2. Let's get ready for the restart. Back underway, 23 remaining. Goss, Scott, Walker, Northcutt, Shamela, and Downey. Burns up to 13th. You get that roll off corner exit. Max swerves in to the inside, wheel to wheel. Max, top of the board. 22 to go. It's gonna be a great dogfight right here at that 87. What can Demos do in that second position? Tammer on the move. Barbagallo downstairs, Dawson Sutton on the outside lane, wheel to wheel. Joseph Goff with an opportunity. Daniel Mosteller with an opportunity. Demos to the outside. Can he get the drive off corner exit? 19 the difference. 17 the difference. The peak to the inside of 3 and 4. Laps remaining. Demo still has that outside lane just raked in. Saw him losing the rear. Oh, Tammer in the wall. Here comes Sutton in there for third. Dawson Sutton up to P3. Scott in fifth. Scott in fourth. Sutton now outside the top 7. Demos 2-4 back to Max Swearengin. Jason Tammer on the outside lane, looking to go in and close on in. Lined up on the bottom. Most gaining ground, Mosteller now has it down with 18 to go. And Max has an opportunity to go to victory lane, first time in a long time. And you'll find it possibly here in the next 18 laps. We'll say 87 has something to say about it. We've seen those classic Atlanta finishes before. Demos is there, close it on in. Lined up, back nose to tail. Walker in fifth, Goff in sixth, dropping back still. 32 the difference, coming to 16 to go this time by. Mose in second, ripping the line. Trying to get some type of drive off. Tammer in third, Scott behind, Dawson Sutton in trouble again. Chris Downey. Barbagallo. Surrounded the 19. It's falling all the way back to 11th. Big drive off. Almost losing the rear end. Top 4 under a second. How about Spencer Burns? Up to the 7th position. Burnsy, a man on the move. He got his big win here at NR earlier this year. 2 wins in NR Night and LCQ for the NWP 400, which is a very stacked field. The NR Cup Series race at Atlanta. And then he got to go all the way back to about May of 2022 when he won his first start at Darlington. Tammer and Scott nose to tail. 14. Wow, we did not. 14 to go. Happened again. So surprised about that. Scott in fourth. Tammer, top side, Scott to the inside. Demos would love to find his way through the Max Swearengin Toyota. 13 laps to go. That was on my screen. Apologies for that. It was on my screen, but it was not on your screen. Ever since this update, it's been weird with the overlays. But this time around, the ticker will not cause an incident. 12 to go. Swears in the bottom. Most to the outside. Max swears in. Locks it in for now. Here comes Mosteller, just inching down the rear. Toyota Chevy. Chevy back in third. 3 drivers, maybe 4, going for this win. And Nathan Scott's going to be right there as well. Jason Tammer, P3. Nathan Scott, P4. Mosteller just wanting to find a way through. To 3 and 4. Can Max hold them off? Rolled all the way up near that outside wall. Tammer downstairs, still looking for an opening. Crowd on their feet, 10 to go from Atlanta. On the nose of Scott. Top 3 go to the outside lane, the 21 dips it downstairs. The drive off. When do you make this move if you're Daniel Mosteller? Scott's just watching on. I want something to work out for him. Aiden Walker back there in 5th. Tammer, P4. P3 now. Here comes Mose. He'll look to the inside of Sweargin. Max defending with all of his might as this race comes to a close. Nine to go. To the rear end. Tammer, another opportunity. Scott watching back in the Ford. Swears into the wall. Loses 1, loses 2, might lose a 3rd spot as well. New race leader Daniel Mosteller. Now what does Jason Tammer do to get his first win in NR? Here comes Sweargin, closing back in on the outside lane. Scott the look, maybe a 3-wide peak. Not gonna get it. Lap machines may make the difference. Wheel to wheel for 2nd. Scott wants it on for 4th. Mosteller wanted to pull away and close it out in Georgia. Max Sweargin squeezing that 81 machine. Tammer going wide. Scott still there. 6 laps to go. Swag on the offensive. But having a watch in the mirror for the drivers on the move. Scott into the outside wall. He just got fenced. He's going to hit it again. Oh, does he slide to the bottom and come back up? With 6 laps to go, Nathan Scott will not go to victory lane. Can Max Sweargin track down Mosteller? 5 to go. They get something rolling here. Demos. We're going to end a little dry spell. 5 now coming to 4 laps to go. Terrence losing that rear end. He's just junked those tires. Nothing he can do now. Max off turn number 4 is down in a 3-3. 4 laps to go. Half a second back and closing. 3.9 the difference. 3.7 the difference. The slide off turn 2 scrubbed off some time. Daniel Mosteller just needs to hold on for 3 more laps, and he goes to victory lane. Swearingen needs to find speed, or it will be a blindsmate move for the Toyota. 3 more times around Atlanta. Swearingen, another dent slide. As losing more time off the exit. The 87 has gotten up to the outside lane. To the line once more. 2 to go from Atlanta. Tamer back in 3rd. Not closing on in. Max Swearingen struggling to close on in. The look, the slide, that might do it. Half a second the advantage for the driver of the 87. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Hampton, Georgia. He's losing, he's lost that entire rear end. No rear end grip. The fan favorite in NR, last win, the Roval. What a wild race that was. But it's been a good month, maybe month and a half, since we've seen the 87 go to victory lane. Unofficially, that would be, well, guess what? He finally finds victory lane again in Atlanta, Georgia. Mosteller victorious from Atlanta Motor Speedway. To round out race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we were close. But we will not have a race 5 sadly tonight. Might be the only stream of the week, might not. We will most likely be back Sunday night and then do a turnaround for a Tuesday night stream as well. Mosteller burning it down at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Guys, we are so glad to have you all join in for a beautiful night of racing. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, Santa Blanca is, well, some say it means white flag in Spanish. Some say that it means the white is out in Spanish. So I use it as the term the white is out in Spanish. So it's basically the white is out, 1 to go. Santa Blanca, 1 to go. But in-person broadcasts, I usually just say the white is out, 1 to go. Or white flag, 1 to go from Winchester, Anderson, Salem, or Nashville Fairgrounds. Demos burning it down on the front stretch. That will do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for joining on in. That will end this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Once again, no 5th bonus races. We did not hit 400 likes. Came close. We're getting back to it. Somebody tell me Sunday night we're going to very easily go ahead and hit it because we're going to have a great lineup for that. A whole lot of you tuned on in, so grateful for that as well. And I can't wait to see you all in the future. I'll update you in the Discord, on Instagram, Twitter, and on the community tab when the next NR Night in America may be. Might be next Tuesday, might be this coming up Sunday night. No matter what, hopefully you all have a great night and enjoyed this running of NR Night in America. See you all very soon.